hello.
Hello. Welcome. The sun is in my eyes. I can't see. Okay, I'll be over here until the sun moves that way. Hi, friends. Hello. Happy Sunday. Welcome to some sprints where we're going to try to be productive.
Tries the keyword.
Tries keyword. Hello. Welcome. We have friends here. Yay. Okay, but before I say hi to all of our friends, Larry's back.
I'm back.
He's back.
Me?
You can find him at the Fetch Land podcast linked in the description if you want magic content.
In case that's your forte.
Yes. And also Kristen, who has sprinted with me before, will be here shortly. Will be popping in. So, hello.
Does she have a channel?
No.
Huh. It's like, I'm thankful that you promote my channel and everything, but it always reminds me of, ever tell you about when I went to that cake concert like 10 years ago?
Oh, yeah.
No, I always think about how they gave away that tree, and the way they gave away that tree during the concert was like, we'll give you this tree if you can guess this tree, but also you must promise to love it and cherish it and take pictures and share it on our Facebook page.
Okay.
That struck with me. I'm like, that really weird marketing, yet it's also such a weird way to market yourself. Like, hey, we're gonna give away a tree,
but also follow us on Facebook,
but also share with us on Facebook.
Well, I'm not a Facebook person.
Oh yeah.
So you're saying that we are giving cake PR team energy?
No, it's just whenever someone wants to share something, it's subscribe, check out his channel, I always think about that concert.
You think about the tree?
I think about the tree. Honestly.
Valid and real.
Maybe it was a very effective campaign,
I mean, it stuck with you for 10 years, so I think it worked, honestly.
At least 10 years. That's such a dated thing now. The Facebook part really dates the whole story.
It does. There's still people on Facebook, though. Facebook.
I know, but it was a very different Facebook back when I was at that concert.
Anywho, hi, Roro. Hello. How are you doing today? Roro says, finished Sunrise on the Reaping at 2:20 a.m. Saturday morning. Hell yeah. When you stay up late to finish a book because you have to know what happens, that's usually a sign of a really good time.
For sure.
Absolutely. It's so good. Please do an analysis. Okay, well, I got to add that to my hopefully 2025. That seems to be never ending TBR because I have no chill and I don't know how to say no because friendship.
I'm sorry, Roro, but that book may have to wait because after Steph finishes whatever she's finishing, she has to finish another book.
Which one?
The Ring.
Oh, yeah.
I need you to read I need to talk to somebody about it.
Look, listen, I have my book clubs. I'm buddy reading with Natalie. I'm buddy reading with Kristen. I'm gonna buddy read with Scylla and Sarah and all my friends. Now I have to do this for Roro. Then I gotta buddy read with you. I have too many people that I care about. Okay?
It's not a buddy read at this point. I read it already. I just need someone to talk to about it.
I have too many people that I'm like, friends, I want to read everything and talk to you about it. Because that's how I show affection.
Oh, yeah.
By sharing mutual interests. Tell me that I'm neurospicy without telling me that I'm neurospicy.
Buddy reads. It's the new love language.
Buddy reads is the new autistic love language.
There's a whole spectrum there.
Hi, Howell. How are you?
Mm-hmm.
Good to see you. Hi. Hello. Thanks for coming. Friends. Yay. Nadim's here. Howell's here. Rose says, hello, lovely people. Okay. Hey. Kirsty. Hi. I'm going to be editing. Yes, actually editing. Amazing. So proud of you. Trying to read for a bit before I head to bed. What are you going to be reading? Let us know. I should be reading and I will be reading at some point, but I have other responsibilities first, because I'm like a good noodle. Nadim is reading After I Do by Taylor Jenkins Reid. Very nice. Chrissy says, I've finally started to crawl out of my slump and started a reread of All of Us Villains by Amanda Foody and Kristen Lynn Herman, as I have the sequel on April's TBR. Very nice. Yeah, I'm kind of slumpy too, which is really weird. And I'll talk about it in a little bit, but it's I'm reading really good books, and some of them are potential 5 stars, and yet I still feel a little burnt out and need a break, which is probably why I'm going to draw today during our sprints. I'm going to do some artsy stuff to like revitalize me. And then Kristen can yell at me because she's like, I thought you loved me. Watch. And you'll want buddy read with me. Mm-hmm. Yes, we did meet on a dating app. We dated.
Crazy.
We should leave Hinge a 5-star review, honestly.
We really should. We keep saying we're going to do that.
I know. Literally, I was on the app for 24 hours and then I deleted it because I met this guy.
Wow.
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 Feel like, hey, it worked. House that'll read the ring. Just been sick because the builder in the house has been attacking the mold. Oh, I'm sorry. That's ucky. Mold sucks. And disturbances suck. But yes. Oh, will you read the ring with me, Hal? So I promised Larry we'd like do another dual review video, and that'll be the next one.
I think that would be a good one. Especially, like, it's funny because like either one of two things are going to happen. Either you're going to tolerate the ring and then we'll do the video, or you're going to finish the ring and you're like, shit, there's like 4 more books of this series.
But I'm also really bad at finishing series. I'm a newly reformed series finisher. I might actually be finishing a series in less than 6 months. Y'all should be proud of me.
It feels like, no, obviously this isn't a spoiler or anything, but like, I think there's a lot to say about the original ring. And kind of like, not just like in contrast to the movies and stuff, but just like as a I think that this concept, like every person I've seen review the book, I feel like they do not appreciate the nuance of what happens in that book as much as I did. Yeah. Not that I'm saying I'm better than them or anything. I'm just saying I'm more autistic than them.
I'm so dead.
That's honestly it. It's just like, I don't think I'm better than you. I just think that you are less neurospicy.
Oh, but Hal said not today. That's okay. That's okay. No, maybe I'll let you know when I'm reading it so we can
take your time. Take your time.
I'll drop it in the Annotation Station Discord buddy read channel. Mm-hmm. He's reading Let Die. Ooh, what's that? Sounds like a thriller. Eric, yay! Hi. Here and reading Half a War. What's that? Sounds interesting. Kirsty says, being ADHD and autistic is a constant battle between people pleasing and trying to keep ourselves alive. It often ends badly for our bodies. Yes.
Yes.
Because neurospicy love in friendship is like, hi, I want to info dump with you and listen to all of your interests and also relate to your interests and share that I've learned things about your interests because I care about what you think, even though it might be something that I'm not really interested in because I love you. Therefore, your interests are now my interests because
that or like you want people to like feel your love, so you force them to like indulge in your hyperfixations. That's mostly me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's okay. No, you listen to my hyperfixation.
Of course. No, I respect the hyperfixation game, but I also play the hyperfixation game.
Rhoda says ring comes first to support.
Yes, exactly. Like, you're not going to regret it. It's not like I'm like forcing you to like watch something that like I don't think you're going to like.
I know I'm going to like it. Chrissy says, met my last ex here on BookTube. Oh, wow. That's so cool, actually. Unfortunately, it didn't work out, but it shows you really can find love anywhere. It's very true. It's very true. That's actually really cute. That sounds like a meet cute. Ooh. Hey, how are you, Sky? Good to see you. Hal, you're going to read The Ring with me? Okay, great. Honestly, okay, full disclosure, I did film my April TBR this morning, so my April TBR is already set. So maybe May? How?
Wait, does that mean you just didn't? Is that spoiler that you didn't get the ring on your?
No,
TV?
I didn't. I'm so sorry. I know you asked me to try, and I can't.
I didn't tell you to try. I told you to cheat the system. I'm not going
to cheat my own game system. What kind of integrity is that?
The integrity we want to make your boyfriend happy.
I mean, hi. No.
Could you be a Spike for me for like 2 seconds?
Could I be a Spike for you? No, sorry, I'm a Johnny. You know this. This is why we're getting married. Anyway. And for anyone who doesn't know what Spike and Johnny means, it's basically magic terminology where it's like, what kind of gamer are you? And a Spike is a person who plays games and is like, I only care about winning, which sometimes results in cheating, but like, that's a hard no for me. But a Johnny is someone who cares about mechanics and like making the mechanics function and gets joy out of mechanics of gameplay. No, I'm not going to cheat my own TBR game. What do I look like?
Someone who wants to make me happy?
I make you happy I made you breakfast. Kristen!
Hello.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
How are you, friends?
Good.
I'm living. I'm alive.
As you should be. As you truly should be.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. Thank you. Did you tell the chat why we should all be proud of me today?
I did not, but we can tell them now.
Okay. So, fun facts for everybody. I woke up like a goddamn adult, took the dog for a mini walk, fed him, made myself and my boyfriend breakfast instead of buying it, and actually set an alarm so I could be almost on time for this.
Amazing.
Wow.
So proud of you.
Thank you. Thank you.
So all right, I'll let him in. I heard him through your camera.
Solomon's meowing. He's like, "Why'd you lock me out of the bedroom?"
Come on, you lummox.
Yay! We just got started a couple minutes ago, so we're still chatting, catching up with everybody.
I know. You're so
Very
sad.
good. Very good. I feel like I can't see the. Am I going crazy?
Huh?
Is the chat not here? Oh, there's the chat.
It's on the right side.
Okay. No. It was set to private chat, and I was very confused.
Confidence, yes. Also, serial series unfinisher. I have a couple series I've held off finishing for more than 3 years now because I just can't put. Same. Why do we not choose joy? No.
Okay, but sometimes it's not about choosing joy. Sometimes it's about putting off the end.
I know, but that's also not choosing joy.
I disagree. I think some writers are really, really bad at giving, that full circle, I feel satisfied with this ending kind of feel.
Yeah.
So, like, for example, there's one series and I have not finished it. And I love the series. I love the writer. It's the Hollow series by Rachel Harrison. And one of the not the most recent book, because she ended up continuing it, but what was supposed to be the last book was also the last book that my Nana ever bought for me.
Oh.
So even though it's been almost like 10 years since that book came out, and I feel really old saying that, I have not finished it. I have not finished it because I can't bring myself to, because I'm telling myself that I'm going to reread the entire series first to last, and then I'm going to read that one. So, yeah.
I probably never finished that either. That's heavy.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, is this a book series that was like formative for my teenagers?
Yeah,
absolutely.
My reasons are not as meaningful as that. I'm just lazy.
Oh, see, in that case, yeah, you need to choose joy. What are you doing?
It's like, no, that just you sound like you just kind of like set up like a moral through line. Like, this is like the thing that you do at the end of the book to kind of like have your moment of growth. You've come back from the journey, changed as a person.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like, what are you doing?
Absolutely. Eric says the final book in the Shattered Sea trilogy by Joe Abercrombie's worth reading. Nice.
Okay.
I also have to finish Joe Abercrombie this week. So excited about that. Howell says May is good. Awesome. I will hit you up in May to read things. Christy says it really was an adorable meet cute. Christy shared with us before you came on, Kristen, that they met their ex-boyfriend through booktube, which were like meet cute.
Oh, okay.
Run a lot with a mutual friend mentioned My Hero Academia's fave manga and had a TBR game at the time based on it. Oh, and the rest was history. It was a cute thing.
Precious.
Rora says, I'm reading What Wakes the Bells by L. Tesh, a gothic Czech fantasy with demisexual protag.
I caught that in the chat as you were still going through some of the old comments, and I was like, yes, please.
Yes.
This sounds fascinating.
Yes, amazing. I didn't choose Joy because both series are set up for heartbreak and pain. No.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's so valid. That's so valid. Ugh.
Also, probably why I never finished the last season of Game of Thrones, because I read the books and knew how disappointed I would be.
Yeah.
Just by the opener, I was like, y'all got rid of a whole badass storyline, and we're just gonna sit here and pretend it's okay.
Yeah. Good job. Don't watch it.
Oh, God.
There's an element of not wanting it to be over. The Great Coats by Sebastian de Castillo, for example, but mostly I don't want to cry. Girls of Paper and Fire, which I've also heard is really emotional, and Shadow Game by Amanda Foodie.
I feel like there's so many books in here I need to write down.
Girls of Paper and Fire was popular online for a while, I think, when it came out.
You're forgetting, my love, that I live under a rock.
Yeah, but that's okay. That's why we're here now. Also, if anybody's wondering why I keep wiggling, I'm using this stick to fix my sciatica.
I definitely thought you were just going to say your butt for a second, and I was going to be
yeah,
not wrong. It's not wrong.
My glutes are tight, and I'm trying to fix it because I'm old.
Yeah.
This is fair.
Caught up with all the series I want to finish except 2 Gunmetal Gods and the last book of Black Sun. Oh, Black Sun I want to read so bad. It's Rebecca Roanhorse, I think. Yeah. Sciatica is basically the butt. Yes. I was just trying to sound accurate, but yeah. Thought so. I was about to say, I know that pain wiggle too well. It is true. Okay, what are we doing during our sprints? What's everybody here gonna do?
So I just spent the last few minutes. You see me looking off camera, trying to write down all the paperwork I have to do, and I'm crying a little bit because I'm like, what is it here? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 pieces of paperwork. I hate it.
So sorry.
I'll see if I can knock them out in one sprint or 2.
You want to trade my stack of essays that I should be grading during this?
Oh God.
Yeah, sorry. Trash, derivative.
This is art.
Honestly,
I love this.
I feel like if I actually gave you some of these essays to grade, you might cry.
I would cry. There's a reason I very rarely assign writing material unless I really have to, because it pains me. I don't know how you do
it. Dissociation and drugs.
God. And drugs.
And by that I mean anti-anxiety medication and caffeine. Just to clarify, in case anybody's getting any ideas.
Anybody had any ideas? Okay, okay, there we go. I'm trying to get the timer set up. Oh, talking about manga and anime trailer for Summer Hikaru died. Yes, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see that. They love my best friend, but an eldritch monster body swapped him. I'm so here for it. And the anime looks impeccable.
Your face looks impeccable.
Gee, thanks. I only got one.
I don't think that was ever in question, but okay.
How do you know I'm not an eldritch horror? No, I'm kidding. I wish. I swear I just heard that cry of despair through both yours and Steph's mics. You probably did. It echoed through the house.
Even when it's not actively happening, it's still echoing through the ether. So that is correct. You did definitely hear that.
I think of that weird sound effect. You guys ever play Mario Maker back when it came out?
Mario Maker?
Mario Maker was the thing on the Nintendo Wii U. It was I like how Nintendo was like, why do we need to make Mario games? Make your own fucking Mario games, and then make people play your Mario games. and it had a lot of like customization. And one of the sound effects you can make when someone dies is it's like, duh! It's like this horrific, like realistic human scream.
In Mario?
Yeah, in Mario Maker. Hold on,
Oh, God. No, I don't. Do you want to pull it up? Are you sure?
Yes, yeah, I'm certain.
I'm not sure that I'm certain, but
yeah.
Honestly.
I'm scared. As I'm getting the first timer set up. Also, 50% of Priory of the Orange Tree is a feat that you should be proud of because that book is chonky. I am scared. But also the cover is beautiful, and then the sequel cover is beautiful. So, just saying.
Which one?
Priory of the Orange Tree.
Ooh.
It's very popular duology, I think. Fantasy. Yeah. Hi, howdy. Happy Chip and Dip. Happy Cuddle Your Cat Day. Happy Puppy Day.
I have one of those.
I have one of these also.
I'd like some chips and dip right now, actually.
There's a cat.
Yeah, our puppy's in the crate right now because he needs his nappies.
Solomon just got himself settled, so I'm not going to bother him right now.
That's fair.
But this is lovely. I love this. Assessing essays is one aspect of teaching I will never miss. I didn't mind exam papers and short activities, but essays.
Yeah, they're
Pain.
They're pure pain and suffering.
Yes.
Makes me actively second guess all of my life choices.
Let Die is a Korean manhwa published in 2006. Psychological BL. I have other books to finish, but not in the mood for them because you're choosing joy, Hal, as you deserve. As you deserve.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay. And Priory is 3 books now, so it's a trilogy. Amazing. Is this the last one, Roro? Do you know? If you do, let me know. If not, it's okay. But yes. Okay. So I would like to get started with our first sprint in a minute. Are we still waiting for a Mario scream?
No, it's not. No,
Okay.
no. I literally, it's really funny because like I kept looking and there's so many of them I couldn't find the one I wanted.
Okay.
Which is kind of, I guess, more indicative of the problem.
Okay.
Whatever. You're not getting a Mario scream. You don't deserve a Mario scream.
I don't know if I wanted a Mario scream, to be honest with you.
Well, the too bad because you don't deserve it.
Honestly, that might be one of the greatest compliments you've ever given me.
I'll take
Thank
it,
you.
honestly.
Thank you, Lawrence.
No.
Nobody asked for.
It's like backed by popular demands.
Mario's death throes. We want cats meowing. They're napping. It's a nap time. Okay.
I think Luna's hiding somewhere too.
Katie.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to try to be a productive noodle now. I have to work on this art commission. That's what I should do first. So I'm going to try to do that like a good noodle.
Are we going to plan out our children's book and or horror webcomic that we were talking about?
Yes, but do you want to write first? Do you want to do an outline?
Sure. I mean, I think we want to talk about like characters and stuff, but I can just like get down to it,
Sure.
Just get down on it.
Down on it. Share a Google Doc with me or something.
Very good.
Okay. I got food ready to go because food seems to be a crowd favorite for sprints because food, why not? And I'm also very excited that one of the options is a cheese platter.
Oh, wow.
So please vote for your food for the first race. I'm voting cheese.
I'm choosing Boyga because I'm hankering for that guacamole Boyga from down the street.
The guacamole what?
Boyga. A Boyga.
Boyga?
Boyga.
What's a
Boyga?
A burger? A burger? Why do you say it like you're an Italian mob boss?
Boyga.
No, he's saying it like he's extra Jewish. Which
Boyga.
Seems right for him, honestly.
I thought Purim was like 2 weeks ago.
Poor one was like last weekend. No, last weekend, like last Friday.
Oh. Want to go cheese board, but I'll go pink cupcake, Christy says. Hal's voting for burger. Boyga, bugga, bagga.
Are you gonna hurt yourself? Please don't hurt yourself. I
myself.
can't smell the smoke from here, so I
My
need you to tell
sciatica is
me.
already on fire. That's probably what you're smelling. No one for fish and chips?
I was between the cupcake and the fish and chips.
Fish and chips can be great with some tartar sauce. Tartar
sauce.
Tartar.
I
Okay. Are we ready to be productive?
Relatively speaking, yeah.
Kind of.
It's kind of, sort of.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chrissy says, I feel like a bad Brit not going fish and chips.
Kirsty, you get to do what you want, babes. If you don't want fish and chips, don't pick the fish and chips.
Yes.
Maybe it didn't pick you today. Blame it on the fish and chips.
Hey, that's right. That's right. Who needs fish and chips? Ugh. Also, British and don't like fish and chips. The slander.
I like beer
I
batter
don't think
like
it's
fish.
slander.
It depends on the chip and the fish.
Sweet potato.
This is true. If you get like piss poor fish in there, it's going to be gross. It doesn't
Like,
matter how good
you
the
ever get
batter is.
like a beer batter cod?
Yeah, that's good.
Mm.
That's good stuff.
Yeah,
Okay.
but also if they don't do it right, then it's extra greasy and oily, and then you're just like, "Ugh."
As long as it's like flaky or like crispy too, it's fine.
Yeah.
You know, now my mouth tastes greasy because I have synesthesia. Okay, are we ready?
I was born ready.
Yeah.
Amazing. Iconic.
Sensational.
Love fried green tomatoes with a chippy order.
Oh, love some fried green tomatoes.
Mm-hmm. Pickle chips too.
Ooh, ooh.
Mm-hmm.
We just had pickle chips the other day.
I know. I want some more pickle chips.
Except that they were fried pickle fries.
Yeah, I kind of like them in like a round.
Yeah.
If we could like order from that one place like online, we'd be so fucked.
Yeah, I know. They're
Which
so
place?
There's one place in our hometown that like
a bear burger.
the Boyga.
Oh. The one that was near us closed down, I'm pretty sure.
That's
Oh.
fucked.
I wasn't that upset about it, I'll be honest. There are better burger places near me.
It's not the burger, it's the pickle
chips.
Oh.
Honestly, like I wouldn't even get a burger. I always get a chicken sandwich there, but like the pickle chips though. The pickle chips? Pickle chips though?
Anyway.
Pickle chips?
Yeah, all right, we get it. We get it. I don't think you need to get into the camera.
You just like eat the camera.
Okay.
I don't think any of these fine people consented to that. I'm just letting you know.
It's all in the video. Okay. Ready, set.
This music always catches me so off guard.
That's fucked.
All right. Happy sprinting. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cupcake! Woo, woo, woo!
Come from behind victory. Damn.
I was gonna say, like, I was about to be really pissed off if you won again.
What do you mean?
You won every time last time, didn't you?
Listen. It's not my fault.
You won't rig the game for your TBRs, but you'll totally rig the game for this.
I did not. All right. How did everybody do?
I literally just finished my last of 3 notes for that I was trying to knock out, so I'm like 1/3 of the way there.
Heck yeah. Amazing. That's amazing. Kristen, how about you?
I made a document. I named it, and I'm trying to do some world building.
That's amazing.
So you can take a look at that whenever you want to. But
I'll look at it during the next sprint.
I have very little done, so you will not be impressed. But
that's okay.
No,
I was like just starting to sink into that beautiful ADHD hyperfocus.
Nice.
When you're like 3, 2, 1, I'm like, fuck.
I was in the zone.
Exactly. I'm like, okay, I got the song, I got the vibe, and then I hear Steph's voice. I'm like, this wasn't part of that corpse song I was listening to.
Oops.
I was like halfway through my last notes, the 3, when I saw the clock at the 3 minutes. Like, like, no, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it.
That's okay. We'll do another sprint pretty soon because everybody seemed to be in the flow of things.
Yeah.
I was doodling for my. Oh wow! I sketched really light. Can you even?
Yeah, I can't see a damn thing.
Can't see anything. There is nothing there.
No.
I mean, I'm sure there are things.
No,
there,
I drew a lot. You can't.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Oh wait, you can kind of.
Okay. I'm starting to see.
It's starting to come into focus.
Is it a hibiscus?
Yeah, they want it. It's all like a Puerto Rican garden.
Okay.
Wanted some doing hibiscus. I've got some like West Indian milk berries in there. I'm gonna do some froggies and hummingbirds and things.
Froggies.
Flows. All right, let's see how everybody did. Charcuterie board was my vote too. Can never go wrong with a charcuterie board. It's actually my preferred dinner. It's a charcuterie.
That's your.
It's my ADHD snack. It's a charcuterie board. That's my go-to comfort snack. Crackers and cheese.
I don't have an issue with the snack part. This is my go-to dinner where I'm like,
yes, he can testify.
How so?
That my go-to snack is fruit with snack and cheese.
No, indeed it is. It very much is.
Hi, hello. How are you doing today? He says, I'm heavily invested in editing this video, so I'll be muting this chat to get it finished and exported. I'll see you in the next chat. Totally cool. No worries. Do what you got to do. Love that you're super focused and getting it done. Also, bet fish and chips, so now I'm going to win. Despite all of those who said that we don't like it. Nice. Hey, Kiana's here. Hello. How you doing? Yes. Popped in to see the winner. Very nice. Good choice. And Hal said, read 2 chapters. It's a teen drama, so lots of talking. I was listening to Fleetwood Mac. Actually, so speaking of things with drama, I was listening to have Love is Blind season 8 playing in the background while I was drawing. And I'm just going to say, I already hate somebody. I'm just this person.
It doesn't take long.
It doesn't take long. I'm just like, you're the asshole.
I feel that in my soul.
Yeah.
And I am eagerly awaiting the next season of The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives so that I can jump right back on that bandwagon.
Yeah.
You know, not to get on my drama shit again, but remember like when we thought that Nick was the asshole last season, but he was the victim?
We did. You're right.
Like, listen, he had every reason to be the fuckboy asshole that we thought he was, and he kind of was, but he was also faking it.
I know.
Aww.
Listen, I know, but I gotta go with what I see. My eyes and ears can't be deceiving me until I get more evidence. All I'm saying is you don't go into a date and say, "What's wrong with you? Why are you here?" That's not the first thing that you say. So,
yeah, I agree with that. I agree. Like, there are better ways. First of all, there are more tactful ways to ask that question, which is coming from somebody who has the tact of a sledgehammer.
literally.
So,
No. Like, here's the thing. Like,
thanks, Steph. Thanks for readily agreeing to that.
No, because like I remember like the first time I was ever on a dating app years ago. I had to have been probably like still in my either late teens, like maybe 19 or maybe like just turned 20. And I remember someone matched me. I'm like, hey, that's great, you matched me. Why?
Do we have time to even unpack that properly?
There was no unpacking. They immediately unmatched me.
You were small, baby.
No, I needed to know. I'm like, why?
Why
would you do
that question?
Because I have the tism.
I know that makes up like 30 to 50% of our jokes on a regular basis, but I was not prepared for that one. I should have been, I wasn't.
It's 90% of my problems.
It's not a problem. It's a superpower. You're just very honest.
Okay, but it also depends on the day whether or not like it's a superpower or not. Like,
no, it is a superpower, but it's kind of like how like you know how like what is it? The Flash only works because he also has an inherent resistance to friction. Otherwise, he'd just die.
I mean, theoretically, yes, even though it's not really explained that way, but yes.
No, a lot of the implications they make is that like for someone to have the powers they do, they have to have a secondary superpower so that their first power doesn't kill them.
Mm-hmm.
Like Superman has to have all the invulnerability because if he doesn't, he will literally just die when he starts flying at the speed of like sound.
Mm-hmm.
So having the tism is like having a superpower where you do not have that implied second superpower that makes you actually functional.
What are you talking about? You are functional.
I mean, it feels more like a Jack Atlas superpower where I had to like kind of figure out a way to compensate for my lack of functionality. Like I had to find a way to make this work because it clearly didn't work for the first 15 years.
I mean, I'm glad it didn't work because then we met 15 years later.
Yeah, it's like,
It worked out exactly how it was supposed to.
I always joke like, yeah, no, it's like,
oh,
yeah, no.
Oh,
Kiana says my kids think I'm on the spectrum. I've never been tested. Never too late.
yeah.
To be tested.
It's like not tested, but pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had my boyfriend, numerous of my best friends, and my cousins tell me that I'm autistic. And I don't fully believe it, but I also don't not believe it. So I'm right there with you, girl. I am right there with you.
Don't not believe it.
Like 90% of the time, I'm like, I can deal with social situations, and then other times I'm like, so you're not supposed to just say that. Oh, shit.
It's like, oops. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm so glad that you did not answer that question.
Yeah.
Sus behavior. What? Trauma dumping on the first date is a no.
Yeah.
That's a no.
If only my younger self understood those things.
Yes. That's okay. It's okay. Yeah, there are tests and things that you can do. Find out. There's shirts to say not tested, but something ain't right. Yeah, listen. I gotta get that hat that says diagnosed, but mom doesn't believe me.
It's like diagnosed, but mom said no.
But mom said no. Because, you know, these things are hereditary. It's like, okay, sure.
Yeah, the same thing happened to me when I told my dad about like the ADD. And then he was like, no, everybody's on a spectrum. And then I'm like watching him do some textbook shit. Like he's so like a lot of us are binge eaters. And so I'm literally watching him like hyper focusing on the TV, even though he doesn't give a shit and doesn't like the show. He's hyper focusing on the TV. And I'd be like, Dad. And then he all of a sudden like breaks out of the trance and looks at me and goes, what? I'm like, you're going to tell me that the man who can't sit still and hyper focuses on the television and like has to be moving around and always has to have a project and always has to have a million things going on at the same time in the household. You're going to tell me that you with your special interest don't have ADD?
Is it trains?
It's not. It's not. It is not. And
is it woodwork?
No.
Is it building stuff?
No.
Oh.
Is it Legos?
No.
Is it tiny little, actually, Texaco metal airplanes?
You're both too liberal to guess it. No.
Is it taxidermy? Is it taxidermy?
Okay, we're just
No.
not gonna. Anyway.
Just don't.
We'll never guess it. Oh, it wasn't on date. It was the first combo.
Oh, that's worse.
That's worse.
That is worse.
Yeah, no.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, having been a person that was on apps, not everybody is that tragic.
Yeah.
It's not even. You know what? It's not a tragedy thing. It's a min-maxing thing. They're like, I know I'm fucking weird. I know I've got problems. We're just going to the simplicity that, like, if this question filters you out, then you were meant to be filtered out.
Interesting. That's an interesting bar to set. But
it is.
You know
I'm
what?
not saying it's right.
Coming from the person whose baseline was chaos magic, I believe it.
Listen, I like how like that didn't even come up till the date. That didn't come out till the actual fucking date happened. So like, no, they did not have confidence in their claim. Think about that sometimes.
I think about it all the time because it's a really good joke. The fact that I think about your previous dates before I came along is really funny.
I was gonna say you have nothing to be jealous of. They got that.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe you should be jealous. They have chaos magic.
As you should. Have all of the boundaries, love. Have all of them. Maybe not all of them. I take that back. Maybe not have all of them.
Boundaries are good though.
You need.
Yeah.
All the ones you need.
Yes.
There you
Boundaries are good. Boundaries are good. Okay. Cool. So I feel like a lot of us were in a good flow state. Should we like go back into sprint sooner?
Sure.
Okay. What do
At
we
least
want?
I'm going to say yes because I don't want the hyper focus to leave and
Yeah.
it will go bye-bye and it will not come back.
I'd like to try to knock out these notes within the next like 2. I was hoping I'd get more done in the last one, but like we'll see.
That's valid.
I got 6 more.
It's fun time.
What do we want for? Oh wait, there's a leprechaun race. Wasn't it just like St. Patty's Day or something?
Yeah, like 6 days ago.
I
Oh,
hate that my people have been reduced to leprechauns.
so is that a no to leprechauns?
It's not a no. It's just me grumbling.
Okay.
I mean, what do you want your thing to be? Cucullin? Do you want people to like have
Yes! Yes! I want it to be our badass hero who like kicks
Irish
the fucking
Hercules?
spear off. Yes. Yes.
We can talk about that next. Do you want this to be the conversation right now? Do you want to hold up on the sprint so we can talk about Cucullin and inspire you?
I don't know what that is.
So, I love this. So no, I don't know why the Jew here is, but I'm also autistic.
Carry on.
No, so Irish history.
Which is stronger, the Jew or the Chisholm? In this case, the Chisholm.
They're the same. They're the same thing. I need you to understand that. They're the same thing. No. No, so
Wait, no, it makes sense because I was raised Catholic.
So
Oh god.
and correct me if I'm wrong, because like this is what I remember from my like history kicks for hyperfixation. Irish lore / history kind of it's created in cycles. There's 4 cycles. And you have like the historic cycle, and you have something called the Ulster cycle, which is like this weird point between what's mythology and what's real. And it's kind of where the boundary gets a little bit blurry. And in that cycle is this legend of this guy called Cuchulainn, which is like, he was like a child, and at some point I think he accidentally like killed a lord or a duke's like dog, his hounds. And in doing so, he ended up becoming that guy's like guardian. The hound Cuchulainn like translates to like the Hound of Cullen.
Okay.
And it's just a series of stories of like his heroic deeds, because like he has like superhuman strength and abilities. It's very Hercules-esque as far as I remember.
Okay.
And like it's just like it's so much cooler than Leprechauns.
Well, I'm sorry, I only have leprechauns.
So the other issue is that after like the Catholic Church took over Ireland, all of the main deities were either turned into just fucking fairies, which were terrifying, by the way. Right, they were supposed to be super scary, and the ones that weren't, like gods and such, oftentimes became some sort of version of like a saint. So like their smith god, who is also the goddess of poetry and like creativity and stuff like that, was Breed. And again, super American here, so if my pronunciation is shit, I apologize on behalf of my ancestors. No, to my ancestors, on behalf of myself. Anyway, here we are. And she became Saint Bridget. Like her, like on her temple type, I forget the proper terminology for it, right? But like for the area, yes, that sounds like I need to listen to it. We'll add it to the thing. Ow. Is now like where Saint Bridget's, but that's where her church something is for her. So like the same like fire has been burning there since like ancient times.
Hey,
they've kept the fire burning.
interesting.
Actually, this is something that's interesting. I guess that Steph might even be like attuned to a little bit. A big part of like Irish mythology and stories was the ideas of like the term Gias, which like from Code Geass. It originates from Irish mythology.
Okay.
The idea of like taboos or like binding like rules. And like I remember one of the big things was like, what was it here? I'm just reading here like just the story, because it's been so long since I read this. That like Cuchulainn like famously had like one of those like famous heroic last stands. Was he like he tied himself to, he basically like, it's really weird. The story basically goes that like he in the midst of his many deeds, he had been the killer of many people. And at some point, basically the children and the ancestors and family members of people that he has bested all kind of conspired to go against him. And at some point, they basically make him break a gias, which he had, which was that he could not consume the flesh of a dog, of a hound.
Okay. Was that a regular thing that people did?
I think it was, but also I imagine it has something to do with the whole thing with like how he accidentally killed, or not accidentally, he killed Cullen's like hounds in self-defense. I think that maybe has to do with it something. But the big thing is that there was a general gias against the public. This is the general one, that you cannot refuse someone's hospitality. And so an old crone basically offered him a meal of dog's flesh, and he had to basically either break a gias of consuming it or break a gias in refusing her hospitality. And so I think he was bound closer to the one about not consuming a hound's flesh, so he had to refuse her hospitality. And he basically sealed his fate that way, that he was going to die.
Ah, interesting. Have you watched Orb? I don't know what this is.
I have not watched. We have to still watch Orb. Yeah, it's like
I don't know what that is.
I keep Josh recommended it to us once, and like he just basically said, watch it. Do not read on. Do not look up on it. Just go in blinds.
Okay.
So apparently, I have. I don't know anything about it, but yes, we still have to watch it.
Okay. Well, I'm very sorry that I only have leprechauns. I do have a dog race if you want to do a dog race.
The hounds of culture, right?
Yes, we should definitely do a dog race. 100%.
That feels relevant in a weird way, yeah.
Okay,
That
cool.
feels very appropriate. I feel like it's the most appropriate way, honestly.
I have a puppy race.
Yeah, especially because like some of the biggest, awesome, like coolest fucking dogs in the animal world are Irish wolfhounds.
I will go in blind.
Yes.
I must also say that the entire time that you guys were telling me this, because I will probably not remember any of it, and I'm so sorry. You know when you go on to the Wii and it has like that background music of
Yeah.
Sure.
That's what goes on. That's what was playing in my mind when I was hearing the story.
It wasn't girlfriend by Appleby.
Okay, here we go. We have puppies. Dun, 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 dun.
I want number 4 to win.
Cute.
Because, yeah.
They're so cute.
Because he has some red patches and my puppy is red.
Aw.
Yeah.
Sure, I'm going with the unnaturally cyan one. That dog is irradiated, I swear.
I think you're correct. Yeah, Kate.
Kate's going for. I want to go purple puppy. Look at your cutie.
Wait, I wonder. Hold on. Let me go see if my pupperoni is out of his crate.
Are you gonna show us puppy?
Yeah, if
Go
he's awake.
I gotta use the John, and I might as well beat the camera here.
House is gonna go for 2 who looks very ill. Maybe they have jaundice.
All right, I'll be back.
That's amazing. Okay. Well, it's just me. The music is still going. Does anyone else also have a tab? Like one of their brain tabs is always playing music at any time, but you don't control it. It controls you. That's what's happening. A puppy! Oh my goodness. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna make your screen bigger because we must see puppy. Look at him. He's a baby. Hi, baby. Hello.
This is Oliver.
Hi, Ollie. Oh my goodness, look at the snout. What a baby. He's so big now.
I know. He's getting so big.
No, the big yawn. Hello.
What's even better is if I put him up in front of a mirror, then he'll lick his own face.
I'm dead.
Yeah.
Cutie pie. Oh, I love him.
He just woke up from a nap.
Oh, the good baby. Also,
He's a good baby.
it's always a random emo song. Is it My Chemical Romance? Is it 3 Days Grace?
Do, do, do.
Do. Okay, should we go ahead and just get started? Because Larry went to the bathroom.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I think everybody's chosen their pepperoni. Okay. Are we ready?
Ollie's ready.
Ready, Ollie? Get set. Go. Root. All right. Happy sprinting.
Except he definitely won't sit still for that long. 100% no.
2, 1. Hey, puppy! It's the jaundice baby.
Did you
Yay.
choose the jaundice baby?
I did not choose the jaundice baby. So
All
yeah,
right,
I
good.
did forget.
Though now it seems like you just did it specifically just to try to throw me off your track.
Lawrence, am I imagining things, or have I seen you in at least 3 different shirts today?
So what happened was I was schwitzing through my first shirt, and then I bought a second shirt, and now I got really cold. And if you noticed, if you were paying attention, you'd notice I put it on because I was getting chilly. And if we go back to the records, the chat will notice that I put it on about 10 minutes ago when I was feeling very chilly.
I don't think anybody was paying that close attention, but
but if they were, they would know. So we'll go back to the records.
Then they violated the rule of sprints.
Good job, Howell.
So congratulations, Hal. Someone will vouch for me. I know it.
It's 1 twice.
Justice will be served.
I think.
Justice.
For what? Dead.
Strike it from the records.
All right. How'd everybody do?
Terrible.
Why? Well, you spent half of it in the bathroom.
Listen, nature calls.
That's tough.
I did get one of my notes done, though, so that's great. And I'm prepping for another one.
Tom Sawyer.
Ooh. I also never had to read the whole book in school. I think I read like pieces.
We never read Tom Sawyer, but I had to read Huck Finn multiple times.
Yeah.
I remember Tom Sawyer. That was fun.
It's amazing.
Honestly, I aced every essay I ever had to write for like standardized testing because of Huck Finn. So,
I'm
not upset.
Very nice.
Yeah, thank you.
Cool. How are you liking it, Kiana? Let us know what you're thinking of it so far. Kristen, how'd you do?
I feel like I got in some really good concepts for world building. Like,
Yay.
I didn't get too many pages done, but I'm kind of using some ideas that I used in the one tabletop RPG game I ever ran, which I will never do again. But I refuse. I love playing. I like being a player. I will never again be a GM.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's a lot of work.
It is a lot of work.
It's so much work. And like my cousin's husband is actually like a semi-professional GM.
Wow.
Like he goes to conferences and like has all kinds of like old books and manuals and he like gets paid to run games for people.
That's amazing.
I believe it.
And that is not ever going to be me. So
yeah, takes a dedicated person to be a DM.
Yeah. And he's an Uber DM, I would say.
Could not.
Would you call like a forever DM?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's like some people are just born that way, you know, like just like with that self-loathing that allows them to kind of just take whatever punishments the players choose.
Oh, look, a cat appeared.
Where?
Molly, no.
Luna. Hi, baby.
Oh, no.
Lulu.
She's currently hiding behind the water jug so she can stare at the dog.
Amazing.
Oh, wow. So, like, I have to ask, how do you just world build?
So that kind of depends on the story.
Okay.
So to start today, I kind of started with a little bit of the concept behind what Steph and I had talked about while we were hiking one day.
Mm-hmm.
I say that like we've done that multiple times. The one day we went hiking.
The hike.
Yeah, on the hike. We were talking about a concept of like murder, mystery, horror,
Woo.
Candyland.
Yeah.
Okay.
And from there, I was like, okay, well, why the fuck would there be an entire world made of candy? Like, why? Why would this ever exist? Is it going to be a spinoff of like things that people imagined? You know, how could something like this come into being? And then I kind of led into asking myself, well, what are some of the things that we're going to try to say about life and society and other things like that? And having taught Lord of the Flies a couple of times, I was thinking, well, William Golding presumed that humankind is inherently evil. And I was thinking, well, sorry, my productivity app just went off and the alarm was so loud.
Hear it.
That's because it went directly into the headphones and into my ear holes.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So my thinking was that humankind is inherently what it is, and that like some people are inherently kind, others are inherently moral, some are inherently predatory, and some are inherently survivors. And so if given a chance and no other information, would human souls inherently choose to act as they would in like The Purge, or would they join forces with others? Like, are they going to be more like communal and seek community to kind of overcome things, or is it going to be like every person for themselves?
All right.
I love it. This is why you're the writer.
I was gonna say, I feel like this proves my theory that every writing project can be solved by just having a little walk.
I mean, not necessarily in this case, because I didn't go on a walk to do any of like the major thinking or any of that.
Oh, sure.
But it started with a walk.
No,
it did start with a walk, though.
The walk doesn't. You don't take the walk to solve the problem. You solve the problem by taking the walk. It's like, I'll just be at work walking around the gym, and my patients are just looking at me like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And I'm like, "I'm thinking. I'm working on stuff.
Let me cook."
Let me cook." And sometimes, some of my best ideas for this stupid story have come from little walks.
That is fair.
Well, Kiana, I was going to ask if you were going to read James, but it looks like you already read James. So I'm really curious to know what you think about James after, I guess, getting the context of Huckleberry Finn. No, I'm talking Huckleberry Finn. Of Tom Sawyer. So let me know. Curious.
I mean, I'm pretty sure James is Huck Finn from
Is it
Jim's
Huck Finn?
point of view. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But Tom Sawyer was like the prequel, and Huck Finn was supposed to be like the sequel to Tom Sawyer.
Okay.
Where Huck Finn was like I haven't read Tom Sawyer, so I could be speaking on my butt for this point. So please correct me if anything I recall is incorrect, because I haven't had to teach this one. But essentially, it's like Huck Finn was kind of like, I don't want to say like the dumb kid that Tom Sawyer got to do everything, but he was like the more gullible kid.
Okay.
That Tom got to do everything for him.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
like I remember that.
Yeah, like he was supposed to paint the fence or something, and
Huck Finn. I don't think Huck Finn was the one that he tricked into painting the fence. It was just
no, that's Tom Sawyer.
Oh yeah, that is Tom Sawyer. No, that's what I'm saying.
But like the character Huck Finn was the one that like gets tricked into painting the fence.
I thought was he? Wait, no, I was saying.
Paul read 2.5 chapters and put on a candle and mango juice. Share. Love mango juice.
Or make a dirty chai.
No, he tricked a neighborhood kid named Ben Rogers. I remember, because Huck Finn is like less clever, I think, than Tom Sawyer, but he's like correct. He's more like street smart, I guess was the idea. He was kind of like this, like just get off the streets.
Yeah, well, his dad was an abusive drunk.
Yeah.
And
So,
Jim was like the closest thing to a father figure Huck ever had, which is really sad. And issues of dialect aside, I think it's a really fabulous look at actually kind of encouraging looking at people with more respect if they're from different backgrounds, because you have this kid who thinks that he's going to go to hell for, you know, deciding to help a black man be free because the way that he's been raised and what society has told him is that if he helps steal property from this nice old lady, and Jim was supposed to be property, then he would go to hell. And he's like, you know what? I'll go to hell then. And he decides to go help Jim and like help break him out. Which is when Tom comes back and Tom fucks everything up and makes it way more complicated than it has to be.
No.
But Oliver, leave your sister alone. Yes, you. Oh, you're sitting very nice. Go get your toy.
It's okay. I didn't really know it was a series until too late either. So
Yeah. So that is where the dog sits. He is behind the gate.
oh.
And then Luna likes to sit over here on the stairs and just stare at him.
It's a staring contest.
Yeah.
Howell's he's asking friends to pick a number for 1, 2, and 3. Too many book ideas and always have 3 on my mind. Whichever number comes first is the idea I will start writing on.
3, just to be contrary.
Because 2 is winning so
Yeah,
far.
sure.
I don't know what 3
Yep.
is, but I'm going to say 3.
Well, I like horror. I'm going to go 2. Dun, dun, dun.
Are we making this more complicated?
I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm still playing with my pain stick. Ow. Well, I drew a hummingbird. I don't know if you can see. Can you see it? Wait, no, this way.
Oh, yeah. Look, there it is.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm working on it. My God.
Excuse me, sir.
Puppy.
I am busy, sir. Okay. Scratching at the gate's not going to make it go away.
Oh. Katie.
Oh,
Hi, Katie.
Oh, baby.
How doing?
How
Yes.
we all are.
This is why we have people to decide for us. Thank you. I'm trying my best. My goal is to finish sketching today so I can work on the color probably tomorrow. Or finish sketching all today. That's the plan. Okay. Also, I am still listening to, what's it called? Love is Blind. People suck.
Yeah.
Katie, I was just about to say thank you.
Yes, I have it here. I'm a good noodle. It's here.
Yep.
You did. Katie did remind me like 4 times. Katie was being a good accountability buddy.
And she told me that you reminded her 4 times.
Mm-hmm.
So
I did.
she was listening.
I was listening.
Although she didn't start really listening until like yesterday.
But at some multiple points during like the past 2 weeks, I was like, Katie yelled at me and told me I should be a good accountability buddy.
She did.
She's doing her she said she's gonna do. Her genre of rats in the walls. It may have something. Woo! I think rats has been summoned. I do. We enjoy rats in the walls. I think this year's theme is rats and worms. That's
Oh, worm.
Yeah, there's another horror book coming out about worms that I must read. And I also have to review for tomorrow because tomorrow's pub day for the worm book. So I have to drop a vid. Yeah. It's rats. Everybody loves rats. My goal is to put I already broke my goal. Oh man. I want to start putting rat in the back of all my videos, and I forgot to put rat in the back of the video I recorded this morning. Sorry, little bud. Chrissy's back. Video all done and ready to upload. Now tucked up in bed to read for one final sprint before a very early bedtime. Good for you. So proud of
Nice.
you. What was the? Can I ask what the video was that you edited, so I can expect to keep an eye out for it? Yeah, be awesome. Awesome possum. I have a cat. Yeah, there's always a cat. That's true. There's always some animal. There's cat. There's Schrodinger's cat.
Schrodinger's pet.
That actually is. Oh, yeah, that is actually Schrodinger's cat.
Still in bed, but I need to do some homework because I needed to take away some work from other stuff team members, so I have even more stuff. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff. But laundry and breakfast first. I support.
Yes, indeed.
Yes. I should probably do some laundry.
Ollie, come.
Maybe so.
April TBR. Usual TBR cake combined with magical refund. Amazing. Okay. Can't wait to watch. We'll be going live on Tuesday. Very nice. And Ollie has a lot of important things to say.
He has a lot to say. He has a lot of thoughts, mostly to the tune of, Mom!
It is a lot. Just like being a GM is a lot.
Yes, for sure.
Being a leader in any capacity is a lot.
Can confirm.
Yeah. Okay. Should we do another splint?
A splint?
Ollie off.
It's like, but.
No, he's on the trash can right now and trying to get up on the counter.
I can handle one more, and then I'm going to treat myself to some clam chowder.
That sounds
As
amazing.
you should. You missed food.
You missed food. Yeah, we did food in the beginning. That was our first sprint of the day was food.
Oh, yeah.
It was food.
Yeah.
There was
sorry.
no cookies. I'm sorry. Cookies
That's
have
true.
not made an appearance.
But
at
you
least they
did get a charcuterie board, so you missed.
Yes. Charcuterie board was an option.
Yeah.
Second best to cookies, but yes. I love soup. Soup is so good.
Soup's very good.
Soup is great.
I have to get through this. You know, if I can finish my
Soup
next
goblin.
Yeah.
That is a new one. That is a
goblins.
What
if,
kind of soup, though?
If I finish up this note early, I'll go make myself some soup.
What kind of soup is the question?
It's the clam chowder I get from the grocery store.
Mm.
The Manhattan style.
Oh. I was with you until you said Manhattan.
You know, of course you'd
lost
say
me.
that. Of course you're a New England type.
I am a New England type.
You know, it's like I used to be primarily a New England clam chowder guy until I realized that it just lacks flavor.
Was this a big thing for you? This feels like it was a thing for you at
I
some
thought
point.
matzah was your thing.
What?
Was matzah not?
I mean, matzo ball soup's just good in general, but it's just like a regular chicken broth with a big old fucking wad of matzah in it.
Yeah.
It's like to consider that a nuanced thing is to like say that like anything that a Jewish person makes has some nuance just because they're Jewish. It really isn't.
No, it's just matzah.
Just matzah. Don't overthink it.
Well,
Yeah.
I like French onion soup.
Ugh.
I love a good
Yuck.
French
I
onion
guess I
soup.
know all that cheese. Ugh.
It's mostly the onions under the cheese that bothers me.
Oh yeah, you don't like onions.
I like really like super like diced onion.
It's the texture.
It is the texture.
Okay, but what about the flavor? Like
No,
what if somebody took like made the broth and then took
No,
the
onion
extra
flavor is
onion
great.
out?
I love onion flavor. Like I can
Okay.
handle onion bagels have just small enough bits of onion that I like. It doesn't bother me. But like anything more than that, and like, yeah,
I like how that's your point of reference.
yeah, no, because it's like onion powder. I love onion powder.
Onion powder is good.
Ugh,
Also,
Onion
leek
powder's
and
great.
potato. I feel like nobody makes leek and potato soup here.
potato. I haven't heard that in years.
That's a very specific one. Yeah,
Yeah, I
I
can't
think people
remember.
make like a baked potato soup now, kind of.
I mean, I've seen baked potato soup a
Which
lot.
has, like,
but
leeks in it
leek and
usually, yeah.
potato, I haven't heard or seen in a long time.
I don't think I've ever seen it here. I mean,
Rare.
yeah.
Yeah.
Broccoli cheddar. Broccoli cheddar is pretty solid.
Yeah.
Oh, nice, creamy and thick. It's warm in my belly.
Squash soup.
Butternut squash soup.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I know there's like, what is it called? Friendship. What was it called? The friendship clam chowder, where you combine like Manhattan style and New England style, and it's just like it's like a rosé.
A soup
I-
rosé, clam
Yeah.
rosé.
Clam rosé.
I don't know how I feel about that.
It's just
I
got the
don't
tomato.
either.
It's just the tomatoiness of like Manhattan with the creaminess of New England. It's the best of both worlds. It's the Hannah Montana rosé clam chowder.
The Hannah
Ooh,
Montana.
a spicy doll. That sounds great.
Oh, broccoli cheddar soup is great in the winter time for me. I love a broccoli cheddar soup. Yeah.
I like
Stuff.
nice
We gotta
chicken
get
corn chowder.
Vietnamese food
Toast.
soon.
chicken corn chowder is good, especially if it's a little
That's
spicy.
what you- Yep. Vegetable. Yep. Hal, you're speaking my language. Yep. Clam chowder, chicken noodle soup. Pho.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get me started on
I
pho.
love pho.
Don't get me started on pho.
Well, nobody asked you, okay? You're the pho hater.
I am the pho hater.
I will never understand why you hate pho.
You know what's the part that really is funny? I tried. You know I tried.
I know you gave it a good college try.
I gave it fucking
That's
3 to
okay.
4 tries.
I'll eat mine and yours. Me and Kristen will just go get pho.
We
It's
do
so-
need to go get pho. There's a really good Vietnamese place near us. Now, keep in mind, we're both not Vietnamese. So like I don't know if a lot of Vietnamese people like that place, but it was real good when we went. So we
Yeah.
gotta go.
It was real good. And dal. A lot of soups I see American Canadians talk about are soups like, yeah, we don't really do that here. Lots more cheese-based soups. Yes. Americans and cheese and carb. Cheesy carb. Fried cheesy carb. Clam chowder. Never heard of a clam chowder in the UK. Interesting.
Yeah, I
There are any
could see that
clams?
being a very like
It's
American
very
thing.
New England thing.
yeah, because we
Like-
have a lot of like lobsters and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Huh.
Ooh, pumpkin pork krill Asian greens.
Interesting.
Huh.
I was invited to lunch at a soup plantation.
What the fuck's a soup plantation?
My guess is it was probably like the name of a place. Given the context clues and the capital S, it sounds like it
Yeah.
was the name of a soup place.
Right.
That's
Kiana,
a
I would have not. No, I don't. I'm starting. My brain is like, invited where? glitch.
It's like, you did what in this cup? No, it's like what?
No. People who have weddings on plantations need to go straight to jail.
I was about to say bring that up.
Straight to jail. Absolutely not.
Straight to jail.
No. Would never. Pho is wonderful. Yes. Have you had homemade pho?
No.
I ain't trying a 4th time.
That's you. You did give it a nice try. You gotta try it sometime. It's like a very unique flavor. I feel like because I
Still
have
talking
never.
about pho, right?
Yeah, we're still talking about pho because
Okay,
I've
yeah.
never had another soup that has a base flavor. Like I feel like when I taste the broth, I'm like, that is pho broth.
Yeah, no, it's undeniable. I will say that much. It's very
distinct.
it's distinct. It's just the distinct flavor that I fucking hate.
You know what?
Like, I think the part that was so funny was like we progressively get every time I tried it and I said I don't want this. They took me to a more seedy place to get. Like the first time it was like some like fucking place off the highway in like northern Jersey, and then I'm like, okay, fine, no. And then they're like, no, right, next we're gonna try this like authentic place, and I'm like, cool, no. And then one time we were in fucking Philly, and like we go somewhere outside of fucking Pittsburgh to this place
Whoa,
that
wait.
doesn't have what.
You went across all of Pennsylvania.
It was like a fucking. We were there. It was the summer. It was a whole week off. we basically were all around that part of Pennsylvania. So like we went to Pittsburgh, we went to Harrisburg, we went to fucking. It was crazy. It was the most
I'm still
eventful.
stuck on the fact that you started the story outside of Philly and then you went to Pittsburgh.
We started off in Philly. That's where we entered. We did some stuff around there from where we entered, and we started working our way up around. But the point is that, like, I think at some point in the conversation, I said, I do not like pho. I have tried pho twice, and they're like, no, haven't tried the right stuff. So they take me to this fucking place that, like, has no sign in the front.
Because
and,
it's
like,
probably a sweet old grandma making you her homemade pho, and here you are.
No, you don't understand. There was like fucking people like smoking cigarettes and playing craps in a glass like room next to us. I'm like, this is very clearly a front for a fucking mafia.
What?
Vietnamese mafia.
How dare you complain? How dare you?
I'm like, all I'm saying is I've tried the most legit shit and I still didn't like it, so I don't know what to tell you.
They should have brought me. Shame.
Like, imagine this guy like just walks out of the other room, walks around my face, and just like blows smoke in my face. And he's like, "You don't like pho?" And I'm like,
"Sorry."
Like, this is the scariest moment of my life, sir.
Chicken and wild rice soup. I know. I gave up trying to recreate dishes I like from places that I like because I could never do it the same. It's the love isn't in it. It's like when someone makes you coffee. Because someone else made me the coffee, it tastes better than when I make it with the same ingredients because love has entered the equation. It's different. It's different. Hi, Rouge. Reading
Clytemnestra.
Yeah, page 75. Very nice. Took a break to go watch Gosei soon. I'm really in the mood to watch some episodes. Nice. Homemade pho place in the middle of a city center. If I get the apartment I want, it's near. Nice. Be there all the time.
Carry on.
Ooh. Mom made ramen once from the broth to the noodles. Amazing. Amazing.
Great.
Good job, Katie's mom. Can I place a request? Can she ship it to New Jersey?
Then the noodles will get soggy.
It was a restaurant chain.
I'm stuck. That was a chain?
I have so many questions.
Is this like some Cracker Barrel shit?
Okay, I was literally thinking the same thing. I was like, this sounds like an extreme Cracker Barrel situation. Like take Cracker Barrel and just turn the racist dial to like 10. Oh no.
You know what you say after having gone to Cracker Barrel? It's not that Cracker Barrel feels racist, it just feels unnatural.
A Cracker Barrel gives the vibes.
No, here's the thing.
Yeah.
Bear with me.
There's things that I worry about going into a Cracker.
Here's the thing. When I'm like see a racist, and I see plenty of racists in my day, there's like this, it's a human behind it. It's a horrible human behind it. There's a horrible human being behind the racists. But like Cracker Barrel, I don't know if there's a soul there. There is no human. There is no racist.
In a gift shop.
There is no racist human soul in the Cracker Barrel.
I'm gonna beg to differ.
Like it's like I look at the person with the waiter, and if I took like a little like chisel or a little hammer and cracked it, just a crack, and then just their face falls apart and it's just porcelain. There's nothing there.
There's something with crisps or chips if you're so inclined between UK and Australia. Australia has loads of chicken flavored crisps.
I believe that.
That actually doesn't sound like the most far-fetched thing I've ever heard.
I would say I've heard that Australia has these things called CCs. They're kind of like their Doritos.
Mm-hmm.
Those are pretty good.
Air fried and struggle to eat a lot of foods, but I do seriously want to try pho. Yes, just at least try it. If you like trying new foods, I would recommend.
No, recommendation: go to Pittsburgh. Go right outside of the city. Go to this seedy little fucking corner.
All right. So you talking about traveling from Philly
all the way to Pittsburgh. I'm still stuck on it, and
It was
still
like a
upsetting me.
several-day affair. It was like we didn't just shoot straight from Philly to Pittsburgh. It was like we went to Philly, we went here, we went there. Eventually, it was so funny because like I was also kind of drunk for a good chunk of this adventure.
Okay.
So there was like certain points where like I don't know how we got from point A to point B, and at some point I remember I just ended up at a Sheets and I almost just threw up on the floor. Those were good times.
What?
Okay, so not FUD with a D, but pho. There's no D on the end, and it's PHO. So if you see, if you're seeing people reference like something that looks like pho, it's not pho, it's pho. And it's Vietnamese.
Yeah. I'm not saying that Cracker Barrel themselves is. I don't know enough about them as a company and have not frequented enough. But the people that go there and the energy that I saw was giving Red Hat energy. That's all I'm saying.
It's like we want your Southern hospitality. Extra emphasis on the Southern.
Now, to be fair, Katie, I also was a little flabbergasted at first. Because in my head, sorry, got distracted by a comment, but I'm just imagining because I thought it was also owned by Dolly Parton. Apparently not owned by Dolly Parton, but I was like, how
Cracker Barrel
by Dolly Parton?
Was it?
Yeah, it's not. It's not, but she's affiliated with it. She did like one of their campaigns and stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah. Well, no, actually, don't come here right now. Don't visit the US right now. We will ship the pho to you.
Yeah. Maybe try Canada. Canada gets a lot of especially Asian immigrants.
I'll be so
you might get lucky.
There is a lot of Vietnamese communities in like Philadelphia area, also Atlantic City area.
There's pockets.
Like pockets in Jersey Shore area. We also have a very, very like wide selection of Asian communities in North Jersey.
Especially like what was it like South Asian and stuff. You also have like what is it like areas like Island and stuff in Edison that's like very Indian, which means the food is fucking pristine.
Oh, so good, so good. For the
yes, you stop at the
You want to go to all the chain restaurants and feel as American as possible.
I have so many feelings about this, and most of it's upset.
But he's window shopping. No, they're window shopping, you know.
Where would you send them?
Oh shit.
So no, I feel like if you want to get the feeling of why would you ever put no?
A what?
No, Lawrence, no.
I don't even know what you just said.
No. Yes, what Katie and is that Kiana? Is that
yes, Kiana?
Okay, right. So what Katie and Kiana are saying are absolutely the things you should do. Like, find yourself in one of the cities, particularly like. If you're scared of like super big cities, maybe don't go to like New York or Chicago or something like that. But like 100% go to some sort of city and find like the local places. Yeah. Because one of the coolest parts I think about like being here is knowing that you can go to any one particular like larger city and find good stuff for most of the food types that you could want.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. That's where the good food is.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now that being said, if you want like American food, right? I would probably suggest going to, if you're around New York, find yourself a really good diner.
Yes. A diner. You got to get some diner food.
A New York.
You got to get bagels and pizza.
Yeah. You got to get some soul food.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. If you go down, go to the Hood if you want good soul food.
Yes. Haitian food.
What was it? If you're in Jersey, honestly, and this is like coming from a guy who went to Rutgers for like better or worse. Literally if you go to like New Brunswick, the Fat Sandwich Shop, You need to try a fat sandwich to understand the American culture.
No, Harold's.
Yes,
Harold's.
Harold's.
Oh, okay. Harold's feels like as American as it gets.
American Jewish as you get, actually.
Yeah.
Sandwiches.
Or Cat's Deli in New York.
Yeah.
Cat's Deli is really solid.
Massive sandwiches.
You
want to go to Olive Garden?
Definitely. If you want the experience of Olive Garden and to be disappointed, then by all means go to Olive Garden.
No, you have to get yourself a margarita.
God.
No, remember we went for that triple birthday. We went with you, me, and Danny
yes.
to Olive Garden, and we were just drinking and just eating all you can eat pasta.
We went to Olive Garden to get drunk.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah,
it was a time. I don't like Olive Garden, but I will go for the friends.
That's a great question because we struggle to fund this for ourselves when we live here. So, but I would say American stuff, diners, classically American, especially if you're around the New York area, you can get any type of food you want at any hour of the day.
Yes.
Deli culture, kind of.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. And then barbecue.
Yep.
Especially if you're down south.
Yep.
That's true.
American pizza is very different than Italian pizza when I've gotten it. So getting American Italian food is a different experience.
It's mostly carb and cheese.
Yeah.
Lots of carbs, lots of cheese.
Yeah. So if you like carbs and cheese, 100% go with that.
No, thank you for the haggis. No, thanks.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a pass on that. Me personally.
Food and art tour, yes. Come to New York.
Yeah, 100%.
The one thing I love about living on the East Coast is, I'm pretty sure I saw this in a study somewhere a couple years ago, between New York City and North Jersey is regionally the most diverse area of the entire country. So if you wanted to do a food tour, this is the place.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
Although, I don't know. I think about what was it whenever I think about our complexity, and then I remember that when there was a Jollibee that opened up, everyone just maybe we're not as cultured as we think we are.
I mean, Jollibee has some really good Filipino pie.
I know the fact that the fact that that's kind of the first envelopments of Filipino food regularly in that area, that people swarmed it. It's the
I don't think
globalized Filipino food. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think so. Well, I mean, again, there's pockets of Filipino concentrated towns in northern Jersey. I think Jollibee and Max's restaurants were the first outside of that region of the East Coast where it's Filipino chain.
But you also need to know what areas of the country attracted the most immigrants, especially traditionally.
Yeah.
So New York and New Jersey is where you're going to find some of the better bars because we had a lot of Irish people, so a lot of pubs. And then a lot of Italian food, which is why New York pizza is a very specific thing. Chicago has its very own style of pizza. And everything from the water to yeast in the air and all kinds of stuff are going to affect that, which is why if you are down south or anywhere outside of the New York tri-state area, do not get bagels, do not get pizza unless you are accepting the fact that it is going to be pizza. Don't do it. Not
the same.
There's a reason why in some parts of the country Domino's is their best option for pizza.
Yes.
Yeah. Whereas the three of us are snobs from New Jersey who grew up with New York style pizza and some of the best pizzerias.
Yep.
Not the same. I went to school in Delaware and it was
not the same. Yep. And I'm not really a fan of chains either, which is why we're saying go to the hole in the wall, go to the hood, get a person who's from the area to be your tour guide.
Yeah.
That's what you need. Yes.
Because if you want shitty chain restaurant food, then they can take you to a shitty chain restaurant.
Take you to
but you need to understand everybody here
if you really like food, there is shitty chain food and then there's good food, and they're not in the same category.
Yeah. Popular in Scotland.
See, Katie, you get it. You understand.
I'm still trying to catch up with the comments.
Yeah.
Bronx in Bellflower, California.
Good to
Write that down
know.
for when we go to California.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Amazing. We have restaurants from all over Western Asia, South Asia, India. It's just it's incredible.
And now I'm thinking about that time we got mochi donuts, and I really want mochi donuts again.
Want mochi donuts now.
I gotta see if there are mochi donuts around here.
Yes. Oh, felt betrayed. Oh no.
As you should. That seems like ethnically important, but also why didn't we let it die? Like we're away from this point in time, you know? But then again, I also grew up around Italians who are still eating baccalà, and like like the entire house would smell like salted fish, and then because you'd fry it, but then everybody would complain that it's not that great, but then we keep buying it and it was expensive, and it's like, why are we still buying expensive salted cod?
Wait, expensive? What do you mean expensive?
It was expensive.
Why?
It was expensive to buy all the cod and everything else because it was like a whole thing. Okay, so
What?
like
Because
I am
we
not
also
personally
grew up
Italian.
eating cod, salted cod, baklava, but that was like, okay, I don't know, maybe it's different because the thing is, a little history lesson that nobody asked for. In the Caribbean, when there was plantations, going back to that, cod and salted cod was something that was frequently used as like a base protein for slaves, for meals for slaves, because it was so easily accessible and readily available. And so a lot of our meals have cod in it, and it's very cheap to access. So I'm like, what do you mean expensive? I'm used to getting it so like super cheap.
It's like it gets popular and now it's not cheap anymore. It's kind of that idea.
You have to go to Alaska if you want the big food chains. I think Haggis is like whiskey. Nah. Life-changing experience. New York bagel. Yep.
Correct.
I had Chicago pizza for the first time when I went to Chicago last summer, and it was life-changing. I love Chicago pizza. I love McDonald's, I won't lie. I guess live your truth. I haven't been to McDonald's in literal years.
Okay, but also keep in mind that McDonald's outside of the US
is still different.
Is different.
Yeah.
Yep.
McDonald's in the US.
It is still different. Yeah.
It apparently hits different.
I can testify to that. It is different.
Yeah. Also, like best Starbucks drink I've ever had in my life, I got at a train station in Leipzig, Germany.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yes, Mexican food trucks. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
100%. Mm-hmm.
Yes. How goes to New Jersey in 2028?
Yeah.
I mean, no, honestly, save the money, do it in 2028.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, save the money and do it. Talk back in the pizza. I had New York pizza, and don't get me wrong, it was good. But my mom made homemade pizza. Good job, Mom.
Okay.
I'm just thinking your mom is just an amazing cook.
It's a whole different world when you're like doing it for yourself.
Yeah.
It's also different, like there's New York pizza, but there's also some places in New York don't have great pizza.
Yeah.
It's just like a general like echelon above like Papa John's.
Yeah, you gotta know.
So yeah, so your mom also sounds like she's a banging cook if she's making her own pasta and noodles and stuff. So like let's keep that in mind, Katie. Your mom sounds like a badass.
I like the pizza we make at home. It's not bad.
Our pizza?
Yeah, it ain't bad.
Oh, we make our pizza.
It's alright.
Yeah, the biggest struggle is getting a good dough.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you can make a good dough or you can buy a good dough, then you're okay.
Yeah. Also want to go to South Korea. That'd be amazing.
Yeah.
Also, if anything, Korean food here is pretty good.
I mean, we also have a really nice Korean town that has amazing food. So,
Mm-hmm.
bibimbap.
Oh yeah.
I have not had any. I feel like I need to have Korean food other than the Korean food that our Korean teacher brings into school.
No, we gotta go eat Korean
Yeah,
food.
let's
We
do
gotta go eat Korean.
it.
And Vietnamese.
Yes.
And mochi donuts.
No.
Yes, and mochi donut. What's a mochi donut? Okay. Have you ever had mochi at all? Because, okay, mochi is a dough made of sticky rice, and it's a very short grain rice in Asia. And the way that I tend to have it when I eat out is like in a sweet or a dessert. You can have it with like ice cream or with a fruit or with condensed milk, or it is used in baking goods. So it's like a donut. A mochi donut is a donut made with a sticky rice base. So it's like a chewy, sweet dough with like ube and stuff or matcha on top. It's amazing. Oh, it's amazing.
You know what's the best way to describe like how what a mochi donut tastes like?
Mm-hmm.
You know how like donuts kind of suck because after the first few hours they just get stale really fast.
Mm-hmm.
The more airy they are. Imagine it just didn't go bad.
I mean, I wish, but they have a short shelf life.
I know, but the mochi donuts basically just feel like they don't go bad because the soft is chewy. It's soft and chewy. Instead of being, it is airy, but it's less airy as much as it is just like a nice, crisp chew.
Mm.
It's got a great texture to it.
Mm-hmm. Got a nice texture. Love a Greek food also. Greek restaurant in LA, Papa Christos. Ooh. Are you writing this down? I hope somebody's writing this down for
Don't make a damn memo.
We got the burger spot and now we got the Greek restaurant. Heck yeah.
Why are all of the mochi donuts near you?
Because then you have to come visit me. So
I see you all the time.
But not at my house.
I know. You don't come to my house either.
That's true. But I have the mochi donuts. You come here.
Yeah, but I have the puppy.
That's true. A single Korean restaurant near me, and I have to travel. Oh no. Maybe make it a day trip one day. Like find something else that's fun to do near the Korean restaurant so you could do both. You know?
That sounds reasonable.
This poi mochi, Japanese American fusion pastry that combine the texture of mochi with the shape of a donut. Yes, so good.
It's like tiny little blobs of the mochis that are just in a ring, and then they top it with stuff, and it's
yeah, like they'll do like green tea flavor or something like that, or like Earl Grey flavor. That's great.
Yes. I love Greek food. My go-to hold on, Josh is gonna be mad at me if I don't say this correctly. Spanakopita, I think.
Spanakopita, I think he said.
I think.
Once again, he's as fucking white as the white wall. He has no, just because he's been dating a Greek person for like 9 years. When we were at the diner, he's just like Spanakopita, and I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
I wasn't saying it correctly, so I will take responsibility.
No, he can't say shit. He's Polish. What is he gonna say? he's Polish Jewish. What is he fucking talking about? Josh is my cousin, so I'm giving a lot of shit.
I've heard Japanese McDonald's is legendary. People get married in Japanese McDonald's.
That's just gaijin. That's a weird Japanese gaijin culture, though. That's weird.
They do. They have a whole wedding package. It's crazy.
A dude married his DS. What are we talking about?
And this is why I haven't been there in like 10 years. Your mom is the best cook. Shout out to Katie's mom. Always told me that. That's okay. We always close your ears. We always said that White Castle used rat meat for their burgers.
That explains why my tummy hurts after I have
That explains why you got the runs after.
It also explains why they're so thin. They had to really make the meat stretch.
Your dad keeps giving me sliders. Like, here, have some more sliders. I'm like, I can't have any more.
Nice. Oh, so jealous. I can imagine. And Argentina.
Steph, did you not get the joke?
No.
Did you not get the dough joke?
No, I didn't. What's a dojo? Dojo?
No, I missed.
Huh?
No.
No?
No.
Oh man, you got to. It's a life-changing experience. Think I understand my tiredness levels and won't be able to do another sprint. I'm gonna thank you all for the chat, but oh, thank you. Have a good rest. Thanks,
Have a good rest.
Christy. Look forward to your video. Argentina is one of the best countries I've ever been to. Probably a little chaotic to go now. It's beautiful. We played find this and find the indigenous artists. Oh, that's interesting. I want to go to an Argentina museum. Boring. I've never had. That's okay. There's still time to explore.
Yeah, you also said earlier that it seems like you don't have a lot of like unique stuff around where you live.
Options.
So
That's not on you.
don't say you're boring.
on
We
you.
just live near too many things.
Yes.
We're
We're
spoiled
just
for
very
choice.
fortunate.
We are spoiled.
We are so spoiled when it comes to foods.
We're living
Yeah.
in New York City. We're spoiled, okay?
Yeah, there's also a reason why we describe it like the mafia, because once you're out, it just pulls you back in.
Yeah.
So
Every time I think to get out,
New Jersey's
pull me
literally
back in.
mafia. So like they base all The Sopranos was filmed in our area of the
I
world.
love how like there's this one like diner that used to be in my hometown where like the whole joke is everyone kind of just knows that the original owner back in the 50s got shot up by the mafia and they took over. And like we're sitting there and my cousin who heard the story is like saying it really loud. I'm like, shut the fuck up.
I mean, the mafia's still very active. They know what they're about.
Listen,
Yeah.
it's a really good it was a good diner until it closed a few years ago.
Good for you, Katie. Love this for you. No worries. Take your time.
See, I told you, I knew it. Wait, no,
What?
the next thing.
Huh?
Duh, I missed. It's a fucking.
Oh. Well, that one right over my
I know my Mario lore.
Good job.
That's okay. Oh, dang. Great tasting food, but crappy healthcare. That's just
Yeah.
America in general, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, there's that meme where it's like, what was it? It's like American making fun of a British person. Why do you still eat like it's the 1500s? And the British person says to the American, why do you eat like you have free healthcare?
Right. That's the bit. It's true. Go here,
Because
Rat.
if you're probably gonna die soon, you might as well enjoy your way there.
Yeah,
She's a Jesus theme park.
that doesn't shock me about
They
Argentina.
followed you because you were having too much fun.
Are you having a pious time at Jesus Land?
Worked for the mafia when I was 10. It's a game called Duck Duck Goose. What? What? Oh, this is
Oh my
great.
God.
Okay, we should probably do another sprint though. It's been
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this is gonna be my last one though, because I
Yeah,
got stuff I gotta do.
that's
Same.
okay.
I need soup.
We
I
can
have
make
soup I
this
need to
our
eat.
last one. Should we keep it at 30 minutes?
As opposed to what?
I suppose. Do you want a little bit longer, a little bit shorter? What do you want to do?
I'll be so real with you. I've been like slowly pedaling away at this like notes. I'm almost done. So I'm good with whatever.
Don't you know that people who worked in the mafia had to play Duck Duck Goose to get it?
No, I didn't know that. I'm into it.
Oh my god.
Who's the
800
goose?
minutes
What are you
sprint.
talking?
100 minutes.
Last I checked, I don't hate myself.
100 minutes. Okay,
God.
let's see. What theme do we want for the last one? Dun, 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 dun.
Oh my god.
Okay, our options are we have crabs, we have sharks, we have farmyard, we have elephants. Oh, duck. We have requests for duck. Katie's back. Okay, ducks will be our last sprint. Dun, 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 dun. Duck race.
Good.
Oh, do I have options? I didn't know I had options. Go super full time. Do. All right, here we go. Good job, Katie. Quack. All right, here we go. I'm sharing screen.
Cunty ducks.
Cunty Well, let's find out what we got. Hold
Katie,
on.
you're dead.
These aren't cute. Hold on. I'm gonna reset this because these are not cute ducks. They're too. Plain.
Yes, to answer Katie's question down on the list, it's the last sprint.
Yeah, everyone's feeling a little sleepy today.
I need the soup. I desire the soup.
Yeah, you're
Okay, that's
Manhattan
much
chowder.
better.
Yeah, I'm having a great time.
I might stay on for. I'll just maybe sprint by myself for a little bit. We'll see. Because I still feel like I need to get things done. So if you guys,
Steffi's going rogue.
I might go rogue. I might stay.
Wow.
Me and Rat got to edit some videos and things. Got to finish this thing. Okay, it's a sprint. Well, it'll be a marathon when I'm by myself. Curse my sleep-deprived mortal vessel. No worries, no worries. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna be a good noodle. Thank you, Katie.
Steph's almost always a good noodle, especially when she remembers to do her buddy read.
Yes. So you know what? I'm gonna be a good noodle, and I'm gonna read on stream after you guys leave, and then I'll text you and be like, "I did it."
Good, because I need to rant about this book.
Okay. I promise I'll start today.
Okay,
Going
good.
to watch Going 17. Yes. Love the K-pop. Okay, here we go. Much better. We have Purple Duck. We got Bat Duck. We got Duck. And then we got Student Loan Duck. Choose your pick.
Student loan ducks feels too real. Let's do it.
I know. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah. Chaotic energy.
I feel like it's more Bat Duck.
Bat Duck. Duck Man. Bat Duck.
Duckman,
Duck.
Duckman.
Bat Duck. Scholar Duck. Agreed. He's not thinking about his student loans. They don't kick in until 6 months after he graduates. That was such an American joke, and it made me sad.
Wah.
Vote for Bat Duck. Yeah.
That dog, he found out there's something.
My kid. Yes.
Story of my life.
You know what? Just because I feel like I want Duck Duck to win.
You want Duck Duck? Bat Duck. No votes for Purple Duck? Fine, I'll go.
No, there is a vote for Purple Duck.
Where?
Super rude.
Oh, there we go. Rouge. Thank you, Rouge. Okay. Are we ready?
Mm-hmm.
Wait. I love it. Okay, here we go. Ready, set, go. Oh, there's no music. Well, all right then.
Wow.
Dun, 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 dun. Regular degular duck.
Regular schmegular duck.
Regular schmegular degular duck.
Wowzers.
Duck.
Duck duck. Amazing.
Mafia duck.
You're damn right. The basic bitch duck won. I won for once today,
Wow.
which is also ironic because that was my worst sprint of the day.
What do you mean?
Girl, I went down this whole ass rabbit hole because like the vibe music I picked was all like Corpse Husband singles, and then I was like, what the fuck happened to Corpse? And then I went down this rabbit hole of like trying to figure out where he has gone, what has happened to him, if he's just okay, because he was always such a wonderful little cinnamon roll.
What happened to the cinnamon roll?
I'll be so real with you. I hated Corpse Husband when I was a kid or younger.
That's fine. You're allowed.
It's not him either, by the way. It's not his fault. But like, I had an ex who basically was always saying like talking about how sexy she thought his like chronically ill voice was.
Oh yeah,
And I'm like, and it made me feel insecure about my higher voice.
That's
and I'm
fair.
Just like, fuck you.
That is fair. That is fair.
Is he okay?
Well, I think he's just enjoying some privacy, and
good for him.
He's off doing whatever he's doing. When the last post I saw from Twitter was about how he had like this test come back not great, and he didn't know how to process it, and that was a common theme among a lot of the streams and stuff. I remember him talking about like a lot of his health issues and stuff like that. So
for sure.
It's rough.
And yeah, so he stopped doing streams, and then he was just mostly doing music. But then even looking at the music, like that mostly dropped off. I think he dropped like one single in 2023, something like that.
Okay.
Which is like, I was used to kind of like checking back in and be like, oh, he dropped something else. And, you know, then I was like, oh, there isn't anything that's like super fresh. And then I'm like, is our boy doing okay? I don't know. I hope he is.
It sounds like he's enjoying some much needed private time.
Oh yeah.
I hope so.
Good for him.
You know,
Good for him.
wherever he is, I hope the world is treating him well. So
Katie put a load in the washer and made banana pancakes and ate banana pancakes.
I love that for you, but also when I was first reading that comment, I definitely thought you put a load of pancakes in the washer. And I was going to be like, why? I'm sure they were fine.
Oh, it was number 2, normal duck.
Yeah, it was duck.
It was duck. Yes. Good for you. Amazing. I had a Girl Scout cookie. That's great. And I also started reading.
Thank goodness.
I'm 20 pages in.
What's the most recent thing that happened?
You just told the story of La Llorona to her daughter.
Aw, that was a cute one.
Yeah, that was cute. That's where I'm at. And then they look in the closet and go, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's getting a little creepy, and I kind of like it. Having a good time. 18% and drying your sheets.
Yes, girl.
Yes. All this talk about laundry is reminding me that I should do laundry today.
Ah, sorry.
That's how you cook pancakes in the washing machine. Duh.
But of course, that's where they go.
How you get them extra fluffy.
Yeah. No, that's the dryer afterwards.
Read 3 chapters. I made a chicken salad sandwich. Amazing. Honeycomb cake. We're going to Katie's house.
Honestly, yes.
That sounds
Yes.
amazing.
Also, your mother should definitely put together a cookbook
Yeah.
and maybe a
over.
food company.
Yes. Pandan honey cake. Girl. Where are we going? Please tell me. Give me the address. I'm on my way. I want some pandan cake.
Not until after you do your laundry, apparently,
Oh,
because
Oh, for sure.
man.
Do your laundry.
It's your laundry too. We do
I
laundry.
I know.
We live in the same house.
Derivative. Irrelevance.
I want a bowl of cereal now. Do it.
have
Night.
all the
Do it.
cereal.
Do it. Do it. I had cereal for dinner last night. I had Lucky Charms. It was great. I will be a good noodle. We will be a good noodle.
Good noodles.
Good
Plural.
noodles. Plural noodles.
Good nudes.
Good job. Amazing.
I can damn reminders.
Give reminders. Oh, Katie, you're so sweet. I usually do it every Sunday. I'm just lazy today. Because we did a lot of chores yesterday. We did grocery shopping.
Mm-hmm.
Went to buy things that we needed for the house. We did dishes. I was cleaning and wiping. It's a cleaning kind of weekend, you know.
It's definitely been that kind of weekend.
A cleaning weekend. And now I'm just like, laundry.
I don't even know. What have I even done this weekend?
Because cereal is both food and dessert.
Oh, I
It
took my car to
is.
get serviced. Okay, that's what I did.
Oh, well, that's important.
Yeah. But like for a second, my mind blinked and I was just like,
What
did
did
I
I do
do
with that?
nothing yesterday? What happened yesterday?
Mhm.
Oh, girl, filing taxes is
Same here. That's what I
ass.
did yesterday.
Like, it's
I gotta do
important, but
that.
it's ass.
I did my federal yesterday. It was great.
I gotta do that. Maybe I'll do that during a sprint. I'll work on my taxes.
Read the book. You can work on your taxes next week.
Oh, I still have time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tax days until April.
What is it, like April 15th or something? Like that?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I could do it.
I have to do that.
I gotta be an adult. Spring clean. Yeah. Put the clothes in the washer. Now just wait for that to finish so I can put in sheets. Not doing. I know. Happy. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. It is a horrible, annoying yearly ritual of adulting.
It could be worse for us though, you know, like because
I mean,
like
Yeah.
it's gonna be
It's
easier
not-
next.
I mean, I usually get it done in a day, but like
It's tedious.
It's just it's tedious. Kristen, no, let her do her taxes. I don't want to do my taxes.
She'll get her taxes done.
Ugh.
Listen, 2 years we don't have to worry about that either. We'll have to do our taxes together.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Getting a refund. Oh, amazing!
Same. Like I always overpay, so like
Amazing.
I could use a nice tax.
I'm very
refund.
happy for you. Your love for 17 lives in my mind rent free. It's a K-pop band. Oh, that's a whole no, could not be me. Could not be me. I don't even
No
like doing it
thanks.
for myself. No thanks. Older queer must do their taxes. It's so
It's not wrong. I also
Why?
need to do my taxes. That
Oh.
being said, she also needs to read our buddy read.
I know. I can do ¿Por qué no los dos? I can do
Exactly.
both.
She can do both.
I could start my taxes and save it on the app that I use.
Let's do
See,
something.
okay. I could start it, at least like get my documents set up, I think, and then continue reading. So now I have an excuse to stay on sprints when you guys leave, because now I got to do my taxes.
You were gonna find an excuse anyways.
True.
Whose side are you on?
Mm.
His. No, I take it back. The cat's.
The cat
What was
side.
it? No, I feel like there's that quote from what was it, Treebeard from Lord of the Rings. He's like, "I am on no one's side because nobody is on my side."
Oh.
That's sad. Sounds like
It is a
Someone's
bit
on
sad.
your side. Weiss is on your side.
that's true. Weiss is always
Weiss
on
is
your
not
side.
on my side.
Weiss is always on. Look, speak of the devil. Come here, Weiss. Hi, Mama. How are you? Yeah.
I love
Come here.
Weiss.
You want to come say
Oh
hi?
yeah.
You want to say hi to the people? Come here. She's like going in circles. Hold
That
on.
lady has ADHD.
Who? The cat?
Why am I an icon?
Because you're Larry. What do you mean?
I mean, no, because I'm very vain. I'd love to know why I'm an icon.
Here. Come here, Beers. Will you come say hi to the people? Somebody come. Somebody jump on this chair. They're like
Where
sus. We're sussed. Mother.
No, totally.
Here we go. Sussed.
Beer.
We got a Beers.
That's good enough. It's not the tiny dwarf queen, but like, you know.
But that's okay. We'll take it. We'll take a Beerus.
Mm.
So Chunk.
Beerus.
Hello, Chunk.
Oh my god, Luna's gotten so chunky since we got Ollie.
So chunky.
They have 5 cats, right?
Who has 5 cats?
Don't you have 5 cats?
Ooh.
4 cats? 4 cats. Okay.
Kitty.
In my head, there are 5.
Well, that's 5.
Yeah.
That's fine. Guinea pig peed on the bed. No. Oh, the baby. Oh, fuzzy.
I'm glad ours just pee in a box.
Yeah, pee in a box. You pee in a box.
Mine pees in the grass, except that my boyfriend's parents had the landscapers come,
Mhm.
and they didn't tell them not to use like
Sassy, cultured, supportive partner.
yes, yes, he's all those things. But
I am
also
sassy, cultured.
So the landscapers came and what?
they treated the lawn with like this pesticide, and so we've had to be carrying our dog all the way up to the grass and then like towards the neighbor's yard to walk him instead of being able to take him in the lawn because I'm paranoid about like the true green stuff that's on the grass, which is probably overkill. But also when you see a little sign that has like the cross thing in front of the people and the pets and it says do not walk on grass for 72 hours, I'm like,
I mean, yeah. Especially because you have a puppy.
yeah, he's a tiny little baby.
No, I think you're misunderstanding. The cross is to show that it's consecrated. Unless you want your dog to become a member of the clergy, you really should keep him off.
That would be excellent, except this was one of those like circle with the slashy thing through it.
ever
Not
see, like,
it was, like
the-
crossed
Not
out,
black and
not a
There's-
cross,
there's
not
this-
a crucifix.
All crosses look the same to me. I don't know.
Is it because you're colorblind?
It's because I'm Jewish.
A mess. You're a mess.
There's that like one video like the guy like the priest absolving people through like the Zoom call like I absolve you, my son.
Yeah,
the guy
it
gets
was
like
Not a
launched.
cross. That's a
It was
circle
one of
with a
these.
line.
Not
If
a
you-
cross.
No, see, so wait, hold it. Kristen, can you like turn? No, take that symbol. Hold on. Let's rewind a second here.
That's how I write a 0.
No, hold on. Take that, put the image back, tilt it this way. Tilt
What?
No, other way.
Turn the
Stop. Phyrexia.
Stop.
Praise the grand design, the father of machines, the mother of machines, and the holy
Oh,
listening ghosts.
I'm so dead. That was the nerdiest joke that I bet no one here understood except for me.
We're all just
I'm
Phyrexians here.
so
We wish to
dead.
be completed.
Okay, so that symbol, the
Phi.
symbol with the vertical line,
Yeah,
is
it's
the
phi.
religious symbol of a demonic alien cult in
They're not
magic.
demonic. They're just robots.
They took over the world, the universe, and turned everyone into zombies.
They were trying to share the gift of completion.
Oh, you know what?
They just want teeth everywhere.
This is fucking a mess. It's true. Oh, wait, thank you. Thank you. We love you, Katie. Just sitting and listening. I mean, I do want a tattoo of their queen, Elish Norn, on my thigh. So
The mother.
because she's Dami Mommy. She can
Mother is mothering.
Mother is mothering. She can step on me any day. I'm just saying.
Like watch someone just like type in on Google Elish Norn and see like what you were saying, like, Oh God.
I can show Elish Norn, and you can tell me if you don't want her to step on you.
Mommy, sorry. Mommy.
Mommy, sorry.
Respectfully, aggressively, no. I definitely don't want anybody stepping
Oh,
on me.
yeah. Why don't you put up Elish Norn? Why
She's
don't you?
everything. She's an icon.
See, this is just bringing me back to the other day when we were talking about that one coworker.
This mommy. You're telling me you don't want her to step on you.
The grand
No.
Cenobite herself.
It's okay, Kristen. I know you're straight. It's fine.
I don't think this is a straight gay issue. This is a.
I just
Do I
don't
want
want people stepping on me.
Do I want to be fucked by porcelain?
Listen. She seems lovely, but
She's beautiful.
me personally, being stepped on is not a kink that I have.
Not yet.
Are you planning to try and change that, Lawrence?
I don't know. I'm just saying. No, what was it like?
You
just to
seemed awful confident there,
Wait,
pal.
go. I ain't stepped on nobody except bugs. I ain't stepped on nothing but bugs. Going back for a second here. Katie asking, I just realized, is everyone here? I'm definitely neurospicy. Queer is relative.
Queer is relative, he says. Oh, I'm so dead.
Don't get me wrong. I love boobs as much as the next girl. But I am living with a man, so let that speak for itself.
I was gonna say, listen, I can appreciate the when I found out that Matt Bomer has a new TV show coming out, I was like, wow, oh, good for him, but not that much. I loved White Collar. That was great. What a pretty man. He's such a pretty man.
No, was that White Collar? Oh yeah, yep. I was thinking of Suits.
No. Oh, I think it was Matt Bomer as Neil Caffrey. He was so fucking like. I know Steph doesn't like that show. Steph doesn't like that show for reasons.
Oh yeah, I was just a piggy bitch.
What?
Wait, was that the one with the guy who painted things?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I got mad at that. Maybe stepped on his king step too far from me.
The rare queer and neurotypical.
I mean, we could turn it into a Dom sub conversation if that's where we want to take
Oh, sure.
God, so I'm queer and unfortunately neurotypical.
I don't know. I feel like I don't know if any neurospicy person is going to say you're unlucky to be neurotypical.
Yeah. Also, again, for the record, queer people are in straight relationships all the time. As we said, queer here is relative.
Yeah.
This is true.
I am very excited to go to Pride this year, though. I gotta buy my merch. I
feel like we have the stress here that like I'm getting ahead of myself with the comments. Sorry.
Oh no, it's okay. No, I just try to go down until someone says like go here, go there. I'm just
just like the next week. Listen, there's nothing wrong with being neurotypical. There's nothing wrong with being straight. You just don't have to huff the copium with how we do as far as being neurospicy.
Mm-hmm.
Your vibes are immaculate. Taking notes for the sex. What is the aspect by genderqueer, most likely ADHD?
If you're saying likely, that's a yes.
Wait, is this about me? What are you writing? Are you taking? This sounds like you're taking notes on me.
It's like ADHD.
There's a K-pop girl idol who's a girl I really have a crush on. Her name is Suyeon. She's from a group called from Stacy. Yes. Oh, it's about Katie. Katie's writing about Katie. I'm dead.
I like how Katie described herself and Steph immediately thought it was about her.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Amazing. Oh, but the ADHD part I should have realized was not me because I just have the HD.
You're just the HD tizzle.
I'm just the HD tizzle. It's fine. Hal says I have a lot of autistic friends who I love a lot. I think it's because I'm not judgmental. I love to listen and I'm happy to be yapped at. That is the autistic dream.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Demi. So yeah, I'm on technically I'm on the ACE spectrum, but I don't really like talk about it a lot because it's not really
That's the thing. Yeah, it's like
come up.
it feels like a very far end of the spectrum, I guess.
Yeah,
It's like
it's like a specific. But yeah, no, I'm Demi.
Yeah.
Same.
Can relate.
Him too, I think.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
To an extent.
We love that for you, Hal.
I remember like there was actually this really great moment with my friends back in college who kind of realized that he was a gray ace.
Okay.
And like I just remember it was one of those moments where we're sitting there at the campus like center just eating like lunch, and he's just like, I'm ace. And I'm like, yeah,
Okay.
that checks out. Like, because every single romantic situation he'd ever been in, it was always like, they're like, I'm attracted to you. And he's like, get your feet away from my knees.
Oh, that's so funny.
He had a lot of other stuff going on too, but like,
So were they specifically arrow?
they were not arrow, they were ace.
Well, there's variations of ace.
I know, but so like he said that he looked it up and like it seemed like gray asexual was the phrase that he.
Okay.
I've heard what's the difference between gray asexual and like other ones, like
Me and my two partners are all ADHD and very yappy all the time. We have
a position on the asexual where individuals
Amazing.
experience sexual attraction infrequently
love this
and low.
for you.
So like gray kind of refers to like low attraction, infrequent attraction, low intensity. He was very like, except for when he'd have his like breakdowns every few months, he was like pretty just like grounded.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, good for them. If I had a nickel for every person I made realize that they were ace, I got 4 nickels. Not a lot, but it's strange.
Yeah.
Great,
It reminds me of one time I was talking to my cousin and I mentioned that like my boyfriend and a couple of my friends were pretty convinced that I was on the spectrum.
Mhm.
And then her response was, no, sorry, backtracking. So, and I was like, yeah. And like, you know, I know that we have a bunch of people on the spectrum in like our family, but like, I don't think I'm one of them because like, I don't know, my mom's just weird. But keep in mind, my mom had strokes. So when I say she's weird, I mean like she's disabled. Like her brain does not work right.
What? Okay.
Yeah, no, my mom had strokes when I was a kid. Like she's got a ton of brain damage. Yeah.
Okay.
No, wait, we got you. We got you.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So like I grew up with a mother with brain damage.
Okay.
So I'm like, yeah, but like my dad's normal-ish. And my cousin was like, listen, I'm sorry you got it out of both barrels, but like, you know, you are what you are. And I was like, well, shit.
Well,
You know, so
Like, I know what I got.
yeah.
It's true.
But
Good
my
for you.
therapist hasn't agreed. So
Your therapist hasn't agreed? What do
my
you mean?
therapist is not, she's like, a lot of the things you're describing are just issues that people with ADHD have. So
diagnosed, but my therapist says no.
Right there.
yeah, diagnosed by everybody but my therapist. So
What's their
Okay,
beef?
wow. Your therapist beef?
Yeah, what's their beef with you? Where they're like, nah, I don't see it.
the autism, she's like, no, you like the things you're describing are things that people with ADHD normally have. So
Well, this is where the ADHD thing comes in mind, you know?
I'm pretty sure I can find it myself, Katie, but thank you. Also, I have enough issues to worry about and enough things that I can blame my bullshit on. So, like, I'm going to stick with the ADHD for right now because at least I can medicate for that.
Hey, Kristen, follow the yellow line to the DSM.
Oh my god, it's so funny.
No, how?
Oh, God, pray the. Oh no, honey. Well, we're glad you're here.
Absolutely.
We are.
Yeah, absolutely not. Absolutely. I mean, I also grew up in like a super hyper Catholic family who also was very much like, if you're gay, we will not accept it. And I was just like, all right, well, I guess we're never going to have a conversation whether I am or not, and would have probably completely changed the directory of my life if I was like, maybe I'm allowed to explore some thoughts. But it always just got shut down. So I was like, whatever.
Yeah.
Damn.
Valid
That's
and
where
real.
my trans cousin's at right now.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Yeah.
I was for like 10 different people. We're happy you're here, Hal. Happy you're here and queer. So proud.
So proud.
That's amazing.
Whichever permutation you prefer.
It's amazing. It's amazing. But
Sensational.
then again, if my family didn't suppress any potential thoughts that I was having, I wouldn't have met Larry.
That's
so it
true.
all worked out the way it was supposed to.
That really did, you know.
I can cover my teachers and everything, but that's the past. What? I'm fight somebody. We're fighting on site. Give me a list.
That's what the face was for.
Look, gasp.
No. Fight. They're coming out. That's okay. Once you're in your own space where you have your own place and your own friends and surroundings, you can live your best life.
Exactly.
Facts.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely horrible. I'm fighting.
How I feel like somebody needs to just pat you on the head and give you a cinnamon roll and say, here you go.
And a cat.
Yeah, and a cat. Or a puppy, if you're
Or
more of a puppy. Ollie. Oliver, stop. Hold on. He's eating cardboard.
What Ollie?
Ollie.
Ollie, are you being a bad boy?
What a baby. What a smushy baby.
What's the baby?
That's the vibe. He's like, I want to be in the video.
Thank you for the pizza.
Hey, Steph, imagine you were like not allowed to call your babies stinky babies.
What do you mean?
Yeah, imagine just it's illegal tomorrow. You can't call your beans stinky babies.
Well, then I'm going to jail because they're stinky. Baby. Look at you. Hi, Ollie. My parents and I live near there.
Oh, baby.
Yep. I totally get you. Totally get you, Katie.
Same.
Oh, no. It's just wiggling. A wiggly worm.
He's so wiggle. Well, there's also like chicken wings on a plate. How did you do this? How you do this? How?
Oh, he's like, but I want the chicken.
I'm sorry, I cannot think of it.
I know where your brain went.
You see, hit me with the chicken.
Happy to be an elder career supporter for young cousin. He doesn't say it, but I think he needs to yes. Just be the person that is supportive and that people know that they can come to for support when they are ready, and then you have done your part, Katie. I know.
Yep.
I know.
Pumpkin, be less squiggly.
You are like fighting for your life over there.
I'm fighting for his life. Is really what we're doing.
Watch yourself
Fighting
as a
for
wiggle
the
baby.
chat.
Wiggle baby.
He's a wiggle baby.
He's a wiggle baby.
Oh no.
Oh, Hal, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You do not deserve that energy.
How? No wonder you have all those boundaries, Pookie. I
Word.
respect you.
Word. Absolutely respect you putting up those boundaries. Exactly. They shouldn't. Absolutely should not.
Ollie says he's proud of you all.
We're proud of you, Ollie. We're proud of you. Yes. There's a reason why I have a 6-foot pride flag in my classroom.
This is true.
It's true. You can attest. Kristen has seen it. Kids are like,
Confirmed.
"Miss, what do you think about the?" I'm like, "What do you think I think?"
It's like,
All
am I
right,
a fucking
friends.
joke to you?
Huh?
It's
Am I
like, it's like,
joking?
it's like, am I a joke to you?
Yeah.
That said, I need to dip because I'm bringing the pumpkin to my parents' house.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So
Have fun with the pumpkin.
I will. Pumpkin says goodbye.
Bye, Ollie.
Goodbye.
Bye, Bubby. The Bubby boy. Meh. And then it
like
was
the John Cena, like,
can't see.
you can't see me.
Were you gonna get going too? Did you want
I
to take a break?
should. I mean, like, honestly, like, all I'm gonna do is like, I've done what I wanted to do. It's like, if you go in the sprints, I'm just gonna be sitting here playing Balatro and eating cookies.
I mean, we're in the same house, so when I say get going, I don't mean like see you whenever. Just
It's like, yeah, it's like you're
Go
gonna
chill.
literally, I get up and then I'm like, I leave my room like, hey.
you just come into the background like, hey,
I'm just here to give vibes. Then, honestly,
that's fine if you want to.
no, it's like a lot of love and care. I think it's one of those cases where, like, to share one more story, I guess.
Sure.
My best friends, not my best friend. I don't have best friends except you.
Oh,
But,
your best friend.
one of my closest friends in college and high school, when we were in college together. It's funny how it's like I have several stories of friends coming out to me during the college years.
Mm-hmm.
But this is like during we were both on Tumblr, and what happened was some days he would just come over to the house. We'd both sit on the couch watching anime on our separate laptops, and he's like, "Hey man, check this out." And he just shows me a post that says, "I'm gay."
Hmm?
It says like I'm gay. It doesn't mean this. It doesn't mean that. It just means I like dick. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. And I look at the post, look at it, I'm like, okay, okay.
Okay.
And apparently the joke was that was his second attempt at coming out to a friend. And it was a lot better than the first time, where he was driving one of our friends back home from campus and says, all right, also I'm gay, bye, and kicks them out of the car and drives off.
Just didn't want to wait for a response. It's like, get out.
I mean, they were cool. It was our friend Bhavani. She doesn't give a fuck.
I know.
It's like kind of we grew up in a town where like very much the whole idea was like being open-minded and being like melting pot kind of energy.
Okay.
It was very much those ones where it's like at least no one had the balls to be overtly homophobic, I think, in the modern era.
Good, because we fight.
Exactly. No, exactly. It's like I think just being around that energy in general kind of made it so that a lot of people were like very comfortable and very open. So it was less of them being worried that I wouldn't accept them and much more just for themselves to become comfortable with saying it.
Yeah, absolutely. I get it. Catch up with the comments. How I understand how you feel, 100%. My relationship with my family is strained as well. And all they need to know is that I am in a straight relationship with this man over here. And that's all they need to know. They don't need to know anything else.
Yeah.
Too much information. Ugh. They can't handle it. That's okay. Making a sex ed presentation, who needs to know to be safe and get the experience like any other teen? Yes. Amazing. Love it. Good job, Katie, doing the world a service. Thank you. Appreciate it. I learned recently that I was, what's the word? It's a paradox in my brain. Aura farming is a bad thing. And I was told by teenagers that I look like I aura farm, but I don't. And from what I understand, that's a compliment, and I will take it. Oh, too much for me. Sorry. Yes, you are so valid. So valid here. Everyone's saying bye to Kristen. Having a wonderful day with the pumpkin.
Vibes.
Yes. Yes, people will gravitate to you when they see it. They're like, an elder queer. Never really came out. Friends just knew. I feel like that's like with whether you're queer or neurospicy, people around you just know.
The tism doesn't hide itself very well.
It doesn't hide itself very well.
Although I will say with my friends, like being gay, it was one of those cases where like it was actually surprising. But only because the joke was between the two of us, everyone thought I was the gay one. Because like he was like constantly, and even now, like his neutral look is, and like, but I was the campy one. So
I mean, you are campy, babe.
I am campy.
You
I know.
scream bisexual.
It's like, trust me, even I'm surprised that I'm camp straight.
It's okay.
Like everyone's surprised. Like no one is as shocked as I am.
No one's as shocked as you are at how campy you are.
At how straight I am, apparently. Trust me, I'm not happy or disappointed. I am.
Oh, hate that. Hate that. Oh, yay. Rick Riordan. Amazing. Yes, Howl, love that for you. It's told me I'm a queer Narvite Durgeon Beacon. They've helped me want to be friends. Amazing. Amazing. Wait, he's not bi? You're not bi?
Oh, no, I know.
I told you.
No, listen, I'm not denying it.
I know.
I get the energy. It's just...
He gives him by himbo energy.
I don't know. It's like I see dick, and my first thought isn't, "Oh yes." It's just okay, which I think is more just indicative of the demisexual thing as opposed to.
I think the aceness in you is a little bit more strong than,
sure. It's
than
just
anything
like,
else.
sure. It's
It's okay. It's okay, Katie. I know. Me and you know.
Wait, me? Does that
We see.
You know, like once again, being demi just kind of in the ace area. It all checks out, kind of, you know.
Yes. At the least, he has admitted his aceness.
Like no, it's like it's clearly some queer there, but like I don't know.
That's okay.
Mm.
That's okay. We're all just being our goofy self. Oh.
It's almost, you said it well, where like it kind of feels weird to call myself queer because it feels like I'm, like you said, like you feel like you're taking away from like people who kind of feel like they more resonate with it.
Well, yeah, I mean so we had this conversation recently. I think maybe it was like a week ago we were talking about it, but we were just talking about like both being on the ace spectrum, but then also me like never having really put much thought into potentially being bisexual. And also just like, because I've always been in straight relationships, I never really thought about whether I wanted to explore more or thought about like really tapping into my bisexuality. It's just, I'm happy. I'm in a relationship. I'm ace. I'm with another ace. We vibe perfectly. I have no reason to push boundaries and explore because I'm not for want. And so I don't really like announce to the world where I am on the queer spectrum because I don't particularly feel oppressed in any way because I'm living the life that I want.
Exactly. I was like, oh, listen, I'm a white presenting, heterosexual presenting, like dude on the East Coast. It's like I don't have any problems.
Yeah.
But also like it's a good way to tell like when people ask me like, have you ever tried or have you ever experimented? I'm like, trust me, I did like 12 years of Brazilian jiu-jitsu. I've been mounted by big sweaty dudes and hairy dudes. I've had every kind, and it ain't did nothing for me.
Oh, I'm dead. Yeah.
Like when I got big Lonnie just like sweating on me, and I'm just like, this isn't doing anything for me right now.
Oh, I'm so dead. Yes, you were not bamboozled, Katie. You were not bamboozled.
No. It's like I think that the humor of it all is just, I think, the general level of comfort that I have felt. I just feel very comfortable. There is no like.
Yeah.
There's.
I mean, yes, clearly, like my Dami mommy, who I want to step on me.
It's like. I always feel like the joke. It's like, who do you have a crush on anyone? I'd say the Epcot ball. It's just
The
like,
what?
I like Stacy. There was a Vine from years ago where the guy was like, oh, I have a crush on the Epcot ball.
What's
Epcot
that?
ball.
Epcot ball?
Like the Disney World, like the giant ball, the giant
ball, and like the Universal.
The Epcot, the giant.
Hold on, hold the phone. I need to make sure we're on the same page. Hold on, 2 seconds. I'm gonna share screen. Are you talking about this?
Yes. That was the joke of the video. The guy says he has a crush on the Epcot ball.
Ball singular.
The ball, yes. The
Okay.
Epcot ball.
Okay.
And the joke was that the other guy basically ignores what he says and says, well, I have a thing for Stacy and she's cute. And it cuts back to the guy's like, Epcot ball.
Oh, I'm so dead. We can sit together. I'm not being like- You question yourself. Exactly. Questioning is good.
Yeah, no, of course.
Of course. Is that an ace thing, like a massive ball?
At that point, it feels like a paraphilia at that point, like a fetish.
Yeah, I could see
Listen,
that.
if your goal is to fuck the Epcot ball, I think social norms are not your biggest problem. It's going to be Disney staff just shooting you down. Get away from the Epcot ball.
He's mine.
No, it's the fucking the what's it called? The Junji Ito scene where the guy's like naked, hanging from the Epcot, like, this is my ball. It was made for me.
Wait, cake is an actual cake or cake is in the band? Because if that's the case, then yes, he loves cake.
I fucking love cake. Oh God, when John McCrae just was looking me down the barrel and was like screaming, "Hey, look at me!" Totally did it to me. I'm just kidding. He was yelling at somebody else, but I wish it was me. He looked fucking. It was so weird because the dude looks like he's on tranquilizers most of the time, but frontman John McCrae of Cake, all of a sudden this guy just refused to engage with him during the concert. So he starts screaming, shaking his arms, jumps off the stage, and is standing in front of this guy in the front row. He's like, "I'm right here." And at the end of the song, runs back up the stairs like, "I was giving you everything. You're giving me nothing." It was so jarring because the guy looks like the dad of a 16-year-old guy on the Midwest who's got a band in the garage. He looks chill as fuck.
Yes.
Oh God.
Oh my God, Larry, you should do theater. You should do stand up.
I should do Who's Line. I should do
You should do Who's Line. That'd be
improv.
great. I love Who's Line.
Yeah. Where do you think I got this from? You think I'm normal? You think I was born this way?
That's why he radiates queer energy. He's a theater kid.
For sure. Oh my God.
I'm so dead. Amazing.
Oh.
Incredible, impeccable, sensational.
Are you gonna do the sprint?
Yeah, I should do more sprint. I should do stuff. You know what? Okay, things I gotta do. I gotta keep working on this commission. I have to read this. I also have to record some videos. I have to edit some videos. I have a lot of things that I gotta do. And I'm hoping people will want to stay and do things with me to be accountability buddies.
If it's any consolation, I'm going to stay here just because I'm working on my wish list for Magic the Gathering cards.
That's fine.
I've been a good boy. I haven't ordered anything in a while.
Dramatic. Yes. The drama. We are the drama.
Yeah, we're compensating.
What are we compensating for?
Lack of, I don't know, was it sexual drive?
What? That's so clear.
Tranquil Fury.
Calm with a Q. Calm queer. Up with reading today, read earlier. Now I'm watching Going 17. Amazing. An amazing priority to have, honestly. Yes. You have the calmness aura. I love that.
Oh,
Sensational. I could use some of that.
sensational.
10. Good noodle.
You won't think I'm so good when you see the how expensive all this is.
I mean, treat yourself. Treat yourself.
It's like, what is it, like $40 for like 18 cards right now?
Hal needs to balance out the crazy. Amazing. Amazing. Okay. Options for the next sprint. Let's see what we have. We have.
Can you like customize these things or no?
Like with limitations. Like
I was gonna say, like, if you could somehow figure out how to make like a Fibblethip one, that'd be funny.
I don't think I could do that because they're all like already made on this like
Sure.
website that's for teachers. But like I like for the snails, I can choose to make them go fast, or for the ducks, I can choose normal ducks or like random ducks. Like that's the most power that I have. Cunty elephants. I agree. We should do cunty elephants. Straight to drama. Do we have insects? That's a great question. Excuse me. I don't think we do have bugaboos. We have the 8-legged ones, which we've never done. And I have a fear of them. So if they're ugly, I'm gonna veto it.
You're gonna nope out of there?
I'm gonna nope out. So let me just peek real quick.
Hey, listen,
choose between cute and scary. See?
You read that the latest chapters of Berserk, those ones that we were reading, pretty well.
I did.
There were some big old bugaboos there.
There were some bugaboos there. Bugaboos.
But they were like,
I don't like them either, Howl. They're creepy.
Listen, you know how I find my peace with them? I just think about crabs.
Crabs are scary too.
Yes, but they're the spiders of the ocean.
They're the spiders of the ocean. I know.
Crabs are fine.
No. We don't have Mario, unfortunately. Katie said no, so we're not doing it.
All right, so
even though they have a cute option.
Just crabs.
Hold on, I want to see what the cute option. They are kind of cute. Okay, Katie, would you be open to this if it's the cute option? I can put it on screen and then we can decide fully no if that doesn't work, because they are actually kind of cute. They look like little rainbow legs.
Wait, Mr. Krabs. Wait, I was gonna say, if you want to hear something particularly funny and entertaining, it's my Mr. Krabs voice.
I mean, please, for the people.
Mr. Well, it's the stupid.
What's your inner theater kid? Go.
It's the SpongeBob. It was like, we don't serve pizza. We don't deliver. We don't deliver, but you do.
It's so good. It's so good. Pet spider Peter. Oh, Peter. Oh no. Okay, Katie said I'd be amenable. Okay. All right. So here, I will show you the cute version that they have. It's so good. Okay, let's see. This is the tell me if this is okay, Katie, because I also have a big fear, but this one seems okay for me.
Oh, that's not even a.
Oh, wait, ad. Oh, no, wait. Okay, reset. Hold on. I'm resetting. Full screen. Does this work? They look like little puffballs.
These biologically inaccurate arachnids, these freaks of nature.
Yeah, I didn't click on the scary one. I was like, no scary one. I can't do it. Oh, that's so cute. I love it. I mean, I could not have a pet like that, but I'm happy for you. You can.
Oh,
that's amazing, though. I will take your word.
I
believe you. I believe you. I can believe you. Gay spider legs, yes.
Yeah.
Amazing. Okay, choose your gay spider.
I'm gonna choose the red one because he reminds me of Mr. Eugene Krabs himself.
Sensational. Sensational. You could do a good Jigglypuff. Amazing. Jiggly. I'm going to go with number 2. Number 2. Amazing. Amazing. Okay. Oh, rainbow licorice. Amazing. Cute. Yes, you can send a voice note. Feel free. I would love to hear your Jigglypuff impersonation. This is wonderful.
While you're doing this, I'm going to
3.
actually, get my milk and cookies.
With your milk and cookies? Ooh,
My milk and cookies.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, they're like Twizzlers.
They're like Twizzlers.
They're like those gross like Twizzlers that taste like Play-Doh.
Yes. Picking 3. Looks like he was dumped in a dark green paint. It's just a happy little guy. Okay, are we ready to do stuff?
Yes.
Pew, pew. Okay. What am I doing? Should I get the rice started? I should probably go put some laundry in.
Yeah, probably.
All right, I'm going to be a good noodle, put some laundry in, start the rice, because we're going to make onigiri later for dinner.
Oh, yeah.
And then be productive. Okay. I ate Play-Doh when I was 3.
Thanks for sharing. Thanks for sharing.
Oh, no. Did you get a tummy ache? It tasted doughy.
Really creating those formative sensations in youth.
So formative.
It's like, what does dough taste like? Oh, that's what it tastes like.
That's what it tastes like.
Doughy.
I will do laundry. I will be. Yes. I'm so dead. That was great. Okay, on that note, please do not eat Play-Doh, y'all. Okay, let's go. Ready, set.
Let's say the man can't stop you from eating Play-Doh.
We actually have Play-Doh. We have a lot of Play-Doh. I love Play-Doh. That's neither here nor there. Happy sprinting. Oh my goodness, number 1 wins. Look at that cutie pie. Wow. So I think the door is open because I heard you more clearly through here than through the computer at all. Huh? Yeah. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Give me 1 second, y'all. Ta-dum! Dun, 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 dun.
The reason you heard it better through there is because my mic wasn't done.
Oh, okay. Got you.
Wow.
Look at that cute pie. It's a baby deer with 8 legs. Crabby one. Yay.
Mr. Krabs.
Amazing. Also, yes, please don't eat Play-Doh. Please don't. I mean, I set these videos to not be like recommended to YouTube kids, but still, if anybody's watching this, please don't eat Play-Doh. We do not support. It's the little dance and the little frowns. The dance goes boing, boing, boing. Yes. Amazing. One of the members of 17 climbing up to the top of a roof just to avoid being caught is a classic. Yes, that is giving classic movie drama trope. It's giving tropey. Took a shower and got to 21%. Amazing. I love that for you. What did we do? You ate cookies.
I did eat cookies.
And I put on rice to make the onigiri for dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Put the laundry in. Oh, and I'm working on making the edges of the paper for the design. They want it to be sepia tone, like to have the edges look like it's faded and old. So I'm fading out
Nice.
the edges of my drawing. That's what I'm doing. I was actually locked in when the timer went off. So I was like, dang, too short. That was too short of a sprint.
Gosh dang it.
Huh?
Gosh dang it.
Yeah, gosh dang it. Anywho. No, I think I messed up. But I was also listening to what's it called? Oh, the stupid show. Love is Blind.
Mm-hmm.
Watching the season. Howell, if you're still here, I have updates for you on thoughts, okay? Thoughts that nobody asked for. Amazing. You want cookies now? Sorry. We ran into some Girl Scouts yesterday and bought cookies.
Yeah, they just kind of attacked us. We ran on the corner. They're like, it's like one of them was doing that weird thing with like knife, where like they literally like throw the knife to their hands, like, you want some cookies? And I'm like, don't hurt me.
They were so good. They're such good. We got the lemon ones and the caramel ones. Put the clothes in the dryer, sheets in the washer, brushed teeth, worked on final report for human resources. Good job, Katie. Amazing. And read a bit of fan fiction. Awesome. Okay, Howell wants thoughts. Listen, again, not a lot of thoughts because I think I'm still on episode 1. I've just been listening during sprints. But I'm getting really sus vibes from these 2 people. I don't remember their names. The one chick who was making a joke about her being orange from her spray tan. She started talking about aliens and Joe Rogan, which is already like, first off, the Joe Rogan was a red flag. But I was like, okay, I'm going to like hold on to that thought. But then she started talking about how aliens making the pyramids. And I was like, oh, another red flag. Okay, got it. We're kind of racist. I understand who these people are now. Can't stand any of them. I don't like them. I'm all of these people and Dave, can't stand them. I can't stand all of them. No. So I'm here for the dumpster fire that I have a feeling this will be, because I cannot stand any of these people. I'm like, if we were in the same room, don't talk to me. That's where my thoughts are right now. Speaking of drawing, I drew a picture of Joshua from 17. Ooh. Wait, do I have you on Instagram, Rouge? I want to see that picture. Cookie Monster. Good cookies. Yes. Yeah, Dave, we can't stand. And Megan. I guess that's their name. I don't know. Don't like her. Can't stand her right now. I can't stand her. Oh my god. But yes, those are all the thoughts I have. Anyway, what you doing?
Me?
Yes.
Struggling at Balatro
Balatro is so good.
with my addiction.
Yeah.
It's like earnestly, I'm just like, it's rough. What's out there, guys?
Yes. I don't remember. I don't care enough to remember. There's a lot of M names. Yeah. Anyway, I might just like end up getting Larry to watch it with me again.
I was gonna say you better be careful because it's like, you know what kind of bell you're ringing there.
Am I?
I don't know.
I mean, you got pretty sucked in that. What was the one show?
That was also Love Is Blind, wasn't
Was it Love Is Blind? Oh yeah, yes. I got you to watch Love Is Blind season 7 with me. That was a good time.
Yeah, speak for yourself.
Says the guy who watched it.
Yeah, it's like it was that like dead energy when like you walk into a room, you start standing and you're staring at it, and you're like, what's this all about?
And then you get addicted and you're like, how could they?
Honestly, yeah, like
Getting
what was her name? Hannah?
I think so. I don't know.
Fuck Hannah. How dare you make me have to root for Nick?
Yes, I remember that. Okay, yes. Put them on the right path, as they should. As you should. Good job, Katie. On the correct agenda. Amazing. Okay, yeah, I was locked in. Should we go back to a spring?
I was gonna say, honestly, at this rate, I'm just kind of like existing.
Joey has a very settler Scandinavian American accent. Probably. I think so. I'm not sure. I gotta pay a little bit closer attention. Oh, you sent them to me? Thank you. I'll take a look. Katie is the decay agenda. Amazing.
Sensational.
Oh, these are great. Is this color pencil? What is this in? Oh, I love it. That's so cool. Nice job. Also, kudos to using both sides of the page in your sketchbook. Just saying. Love it. I try to get my students to do that all the time, and they're like, no, I only want to use one side.
Yeah, it's gonna get smudged.
No, you put paper. You put paper in between to save it, but also like save the trees, you know? Yes. They are good. You should be proud. I'm pretty sure I've met Joey. Again, I don't remember any names right now. I'm pretty sure I've met most of the people. Made a pretty good 5-minute rant case for why queer romance. Good job. Now we need to be a video. Joey's very hetero himbo. A lot of the guys are giving hetero himbo, though. No, not himbo. They're giving hetero. They're not giving himbo. So I got to pay closer attention to tell you which one it is. Yay, color pencil. Good job. I'm using pastels for my current thing, so. Anywho. I have to make progress. I also have to record a video. That's what I got to do. Maybe we should just hop back into sprints so I can go back to doing the things that I got to do because it's getting there.
Maybe so.
Yeah. This paper from homework and notes, truly saving the trees. Good job, Katie. Joy loves the sound of music. Okay, I don't think I heard that part yet. If that helps. No, maybe I didn't meet him yet. I don't think I met him then. Now elephants. Okay, promise. We'll do elephants. Demand the elephant. Oh, hold on. There's rainbow elephants. I see options now that were not there before. Hold on. Super full screen.
I might get off here before this next one, just because.
No,
I'm just going to let my brain wander for the rest of this afternoon.
That's okay. You deserve it. You deserve it. I'm going to try to record a video and work on this.
All right. Good night to you all, folks.
I'll see you at dinner.
I'll see you in like whenever. I'm right here. Goodbye.
Goodbye. And then it was me. Dun, 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 dun. Drew Dino too? Let me see. Let me see, let me see. Oh, the cheekbones. Amazing. Keep it up, keep it up. Keep doing it. Yes. Keep going. Do it, do it. Pigeons will be last, I promise. This is not the last sprint because pigeons will be last. I love how it starts with food and ends with pigeons. I think we have like a routine established now of how this works. Good day, Tulare. People are saying good night. I don't think you heard me. Okay, anyway, putting on rainbow elephants. Look at them. They're still empty. Here we go. Choose your elephant. Dun, 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 dun. You want to draw all 13? Go for it. Do it. Absolutely. I did something kind of like that when I was in high school where I did like a series of trying to draw every single one of my friends. And actually, you learn a lot from just drawing photos of people that you're going to be looking at anyway if you're into shows and stuff or hang out with them. You know what I mean? Rainbow elephants. Just don't know who to do next. Maybe drop some options and then we can vote. If you want to. Yay! Now they're squared. 2 looks ill. I know. The yellow ones keep giving jaundice. Poor babies. They're like, why would you do me dirty like that? The red one looks ill. I'm going to go for green. I like the green one. I choose shift number 3. It's the shifty eye. His face is different. I mean, I think all of them are a little bit different. They're definitely, they feel like they were made by different AIs, each one. Going for green. Red one is demon. Is that where you're voting for, Katie? Are you going for demon elephant? Is that the vote? Rat Smith, we were going for blue. Okay, I should get this screen set up too, so I can record. Screenshot and send it to Kristen. You should. Okay, let me see. Yeah, cool beans. All right, I'm gonna record some videos that have to go up. Also, I have an idea for a TikTok that I'll probably work on. Okay. Oh, okay. Help us with options for Rouge before I start the sprint. So options for them to draw are Jun, Wonwoo, Hoshi, Woozi, Vernon, Mingyu, Esku, and Jonghan. What are we going for? Oh, still shift push number 3, Katie says. What do we vote for? I'm gonna vote for. Are we just going for Woozi because you like the name? Sure, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do Woozi. Our favorite K-pop himbo Mingyu. I'll also vote Woozi. Why not? So you do Woozi and then you do Mingyu. There you go. We have our choices. Amazing. Yay! Okay, guys, here we go. Are we ready to be productive? We can do this. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Ta-da! Time to be a good noodle. Yes. Let's go. 4, 3, 2, 1. Amazing. I'm pretty sure that was Katie with blue elephant, cunty elephant number 3. As you say. Amazing. They just say, lay down and take a nap. And Kiana. Yay. Good job, you guys. Good choice. Good choice. All right. How did everybody do? How did we do? Woo, a little happy dance. All right. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Hey, glad to see you. Not reading anything at the moment. I'm trying to finish a sketch, so maybe close enough. That's okay. Yay. What are you sketching? Tell us. We were talking about art and drawing before, and I'm also working on some drawing stuff now. So tell us. I knew you wouldn't let me down. Number 3. Oh, this is great. Amazing. 29% done. Great work. Very nice. Love to see it. Yes. We just worked on my Pokemon jigsaw while I watched them going 17. That sounds relaxing. Love a good jigsaw puzzle. Amazing. Well, I did not get a lot done on my art because I was productive in other ways. The rice finished to make dinner in a little while. And I also recorded the review that I have to put up tomorrow for an ARC. And I also recorded and edited and posted a TikTok, which I will also then post to my other social media pretty soon. So I was productive in like social media stuff. So that feels good. Read 4 chapters. My eyes are slowly working in after being sick for so long. Oh no, I'm sorry you were sick. I'm sorry you weren't feeling well. I know we were sick too. We were sick for like almost 2 weeks. It feels like. And I also got sick twice this year so far. It's only March. I got twice as sick. So I totally know how you feel. It's horrible. Moving the sheets to the dryer, folded the clothes, made myself a mini concert, and found sources for my MHR final. Very nice. Good job, Katie. Builder's back again tomorrow, so I'll probably be sick again. Oh, no. Oh, I'm sorry. Can you, like, wear a mask? Is there, like, an air purifier you can put in the house apartment, like, because that you shouldn't be getting sick while they're doing construction. Something is wrong. I mean, we know what's wrong, but like, still, it shouldn't have those kinds of immediate consequences. We can do something temporarily, Depends on how you look at it. Sometimes I get so stressed doing a jigsaw that I find impossible to do this Pokemon one. I've done it 3 times in a row now. Okay, nice. So that's like your go-to comfort is that particular jigsaw puzzle. Everybody has their comforts that they go to. So I approve. Approve of the Pokemon jigsaw. Yeah, that's really rough. Please wear a mask if you can. Something. Get an air purifier. Keep the windows open if you can. Because that is not normal for you to be getting sick. Especially if the point of them doing the construction is to get rid of the mold. Like you getting sick while they're fixing it is a huge problem. But just saying. Anywho. So yeah, I got this going. The edges are looking nice and sepia, except for this side. I gotta do this side. And you can't really see, wow, I drew so light. You cannot see my drawings at all, kind of. You can kind of see that leaf thing that's happening there. And you can kind of see the hummingbird and hibiscus action going on right there, but I'm trying to draw lightly so I don't get locked into. This is my first pastel commission. Like I've done pastels, I teach pastels and all those things, but I usually get painting commissions. I don't often get pastel commissions, so this is exciting. Taking my time. Pokemon in general is my go-to comfort thing as well. I mean, of course, 17. We know that. Absolutely. Landlord sucks and never tells us what's happening. Have to ask the builders when they're back next. I'm exempt from masks. I always have the window open. Okay, at least you have the window open. I'm sorry, your landlord sounds like a butt. Horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. It's not okay. Just thought if I was on call with Kristen and Larry, the theater energy would be insane. The theater energy would be insane. I was clearly an art kid. I was not a theater kid. However, I do work with the theater department all the time because surprisingly, a really big part of my job over the years, be working in arts, has been doing set design, prop design, and just like all the visuals that go along with theater. I do a lot of that stuff. And if you would have told me that would have been a major part of my like yearly earnings, I would have been like, what are you talking about? That's not what I went to school for. And somehow it just happened. And I love it. It's amazing. It's camp. It's great. Thank you. Thank you, Katie. And part of my life. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Like, okay, can you go out while they're constructing maybe? Like, can you go to a cafe, go somewhere else? I don't know. I'm just throwing it. I don't know what the situation is, but please, please, please take care of yourself. They sound awful. They really do. Thanks. I'm on a kid. I cannot act for the life of me. Improv could never. I freeze up. I go, what's funny? No, not me. No thanks. My hat is off to other people who do improv and just acting in general. Talking for comfort, going 17 episode I'm watching is a horror special. Not the best timing, but I love this episode. Nice. Is it like a Halloween special? Is that why it's horror themed? I love those. Okay, I gotta say, I love a good like prank video, especially the ones with the K-pop groups being pranked. I love those. Addicted. Fingers crossed, find a new apartment soon. Apartment I saw recently had mold checked twice a year and very clean building in general. Okay, good. That's what we need because this is not normal. It's really not normal. It's really not. Not in theater. I do radiate the energy of the embodiment camp musicals on acid. I love that so much. I love that so much. Amazing. I have no idea because for my summer job, we put on 4 plays a summer. And I don't know like what plays we're doing this year. I usually find out the week before I get there and they'll be like, hey, listen, this is the play that you're in charge of this year. Work your magic. And I'm like, slay, let's go. I think last year I did an art show focused around Willy Wonka. And then I was mostly in charge of set and props for Super Mario musical. I had to make 50 mushroom hats, lots of instruments for Bowser's band, Bowser's Castle, giant mushrooms, and a bunch of other things. It was a great time. I had a great time. So many Oompa Loompas. I had a great time. As a lead actor in Rock of Ages. That's so cool. What was the theater group called? Center Stage. Oh, but you did it though. Look at you. That's amazing. I love that for you. Wishing you luck on the apartment. Yes. Good luck. Good luck. I hope something pops up soon that is safe and habitable. Super Mario musical. Yes, it was with the little kids that I work with. So in the summertime, I work for a theater and arts program, a city theater and arts program. And so we put on plays and we have 100 children that sign up and we have to come up with 100 spots and make 100 costumes and build the set. And we do it. We have 2 weeks to put on a hour and change production fully. And then at the end of 2 weeks, we tear it all down and we do it again. And we do 4 of them a summer. And it's amazing. I've been doing it for like, I think it's going to be it's going to be like my 8th summer. I'm pretty sure doing it. I love it. My brain made a Romeo and Juliet. Oh, where Romeo was with Mercutio and Juliet was the spirit. Also Paris X, the Prince. Yes, I love this. Amazing. It was a good time. Oh no, no chronic nerve pain. I understand. I think the disease has spread. Oh no, I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. Please take care of yourself. Please, please, please. Thank you. It's not my brainchild. I'm the artist who shows up. These are the brainchild of our theater director. They're amazing. I just show up and say, "What do you need me to build?" Which is kind of great. But the Jose episode, it's not a prank or Halloween special, but it's a horror special with an actual story. I don't know how to write about it, but if you want me to tell you about it. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, interesting. Like folklore horror? Is that what you mean? Like Korean folklore horror? Interesting, interesting. If you want to, no pressure. If you feel like you can't and it's a lot, don't worry about it. Yes, we are sending you positive vibes. We hope that your health improves. Please, please, please take care of yourself. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But yeah, it's super fun. I'm also doing one right now because the spring musical is coming up at the place where I work, and we are going to be doing the Addams Family. And I'm currently in the process of making the living room set. We still have to go and buy a bunch of wood to build like the different levels and platforms, but we are making an Addams Family living room and like making the house the stage, which is super exciting, super fun for that. Last year we did Grease at the high school where I work. It was great. I actually had to make the Grease car transform, so that was a really like logistical, wildly logistical, but it was so fun. Cars made up themselves. It's so cool. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, cool. Gotcha. So it's like it's 17 lore. Having a weird moment in my life, just a mystery. I'm sorry. Yeah, these things really suck. And bad things happen to good people sometimes. I'm sorry. Been trying to set disability rights group in my city. I mean, that's a lot for you too. That's a lot for you to take on. So I hope you have some support in some way, maybe some friends that are helping you so to make that happen, because to deal with your own problems and have to be the voice of reason is a lot. That's usually what ends up happening to anybody who's marginalized. It's like, we still got to be the voice of reason. I want everyone to watch this episode. It's a 2-part and the story is really good. And the twist at the end, it twisted me up. Nice. The twist was twisting. Nice. Mercutio X Romeo to me is better than Romeo and Juliet. Right, because Romeo and Juliet is toxic. Toxic behavior. I don't know why what she did for that man did not deserve it. I'm just saying. I haven't read the play, but just from what I know, 2 best friends, closer in age, I think it's a better background for romance. Yes. It does. Grease has horribly toxic romance. Yes, it does. I'm telling you. I know exactly what you mean. But I was hyped to build a transforming car. So, okay, just go ahead and write it, and then we can read it during the after we're done with the next sprint. That's fine. Yes, we are so proud of you and wishing you luck. Absolutely. Oh, setting up a benefits union. We used to have one after World War II. It seems. Do we need one? Yeah, we need one. We need a lot of things. Healthcare here is atrocious. I feel like we've talked about that on some sprints at some point before. But healthcare here is absolutely atrocious. Greece is like a 1960s, I think it's 1960s high school romance musical, very American. You got the good girl next door with her little blonde ponytail, and she meets a bad boy in the summertime, and then he's too cool for school because he's a greaser. She's basically like, think Fast and Furious, but white. I guess is like the best thing you could call it. I mean, they were white. No, but then they had like, they were a lot of other things going on and mixed. But like, that's not the point. It's just, it's very biker boys. I don't know how to explain. It's the romance is bad. I'm here for the music. That's all. Good romance is slow burn, better each other, communication, banter, best friends. Yes. Yes, 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 and yes. I could go on. Yes. American healthcare sucks. Yes. They were giving Elvis vibes. Also, fuck boys. Just saying. Elvis was fuck boy, and so were they, which is where the drama in the play comes from. So you get it. Yes. Yes, they do. Mm-hmm. Haven't seen Grease, but just the cinema therapy for it. Yeah, it's an American classic. Yes, but yeah, it's high school drama. It's the 60s. What are you gonna do? Yeah, we don't like that. We don't like that energy. So I'm just saying. And also, was it John Travolta? I think it was John Travolta who played the main boy. So he was young at the time. Someone correct me if it's not John Travolta. I think it is John Travolta. So that tells you how old this movie is. I wish, Katie. I wish. But that's a tall order for a nation that's founded on colonialism. That's a tall order. I don't know. Just good and healthy friendships would be nice. I agree. I'm here for some wholesome energy. Absolutely. But yeah. Anyway, should we do another sprint? I think we should. I also have to go check the laundry that I put in. It should be ready to go on dry pretty soon. So I'm thinking 2 more sprints maybe and call for it today. Some people don't know how to do healthy romance. I agree. They don't know how to do healthy romance at all because they don't know what a healthy romance looks like, which is a shame. Which is why we need good, healthy romance representation so people can be exposed to that. Absolutely hate being the sick to extra annoying people. Well, okay, yeah, the well you look fine pisses me off because, like, hello, invisible disabilities, invisible pain, hi, like, exists. Yep. I'm so sorry. Yes, we do another sprint. Okay. Someone said Twilight was peak romance. Oh, that poor soul. Twilight is so toxic. Twilight is so toxic. What? No, absolutely not. My aunt likes Bella and Edward. You were flabbergasted. Oh no, that's so bad. That's so bad. Absolutely no. Horrible. Horrible. Mm-mm. We hate it. We hate to see it. I mean, listen, I'm not gonna front and tell you that I haven't watched Twilight every couple years just for nostalgia because sometimes you need to watch something cringe and be like, well, this was fun and bad. And then you go watch something good. So, like, I'm not going to sit here and put down anybody who's watching it. I'm just not going to sit here and say it's good. Just saying. It was a thing that I did when I was 14, too. I remember when it came out. I'm so old. Not the cool aunts, don't worry. Awesome. Okay, gonna get ready to rant about Going 17 episode now. You're not ready for this plot. I love an unhinged plot, so you might be surprised, okay? You might be surprised. Yeah, I didn't finish it. I got so mad at the 4th book that I, like, threw it in the trash or something. It was so bad. I was so mad. It's funny how toxic it was, right? She was trying to make it, like, was she trying to make it toxic? I don't think she was. I don't think she was trying to make it toxic, and I don't think that she knew she was racist. She just naturally did those things, and then it's like, oh, we see you. It's okay, Stephanie Myers. I see you. It's fine. It's not fine, but it's fine. No, we're here to support you. We're here to give you, like, positive energy and hope that it helps. You know, hope that you're able to fulfill everything that you need to do to get the support that you need. because you gotta stray away and get recs from people that you trust. My bestie Natalie gives me all the romance recs. Iconic. I don't know where I'd be without her. Not here. I'd be lost in the sauce. No, definitely not. We think friendship. After listening to the Just People explain what the problems are with I was like, you know what? I'm good. Yes, this. If anyone isn't aware, please, please, please go look up Indigenous people explaining the issues in Twilight. I will not even attempt to give it to you because I honestly didn't spend that much time thinking about it. I was just like, this is so fucked. So just saying. And yeah, it's bad. I every couple of years I rewatch it and then I get to the parts where I'm like, oh, this is so bad. Goodbye. It's so bad. There's another book series around the same time that also had a really toxic romance. I can't remember what it was. There's a lot. I'm gonna actually, you know what? Vampire Diaries. Is it Vampire Diaries? True, no, not Vampire Diaries. Sorry, no, not that. True Blood. I am a hater. I'm a hater on Maine. I wrote the book on how to be a hater for True Blood because I loathe True Blood. I loathe it. Don't even get me started. Toxicity. Hunger Games, I think, was all right. I haven't heard anything problematic about Hunger Games, so that would be new to me. We See Strength. Yes. Mothman. Give us our cryptids. Give us our monster romance. Slay. Think cool queer vibes. Yes. Slay. Absolutely. If you want adult romance, have a lot of recs. Also got all the queer recs that I fell in love with. Again, shout out to Natalie for that. I'm just saying, if you want them, I can give them to you because I have them now. Yeah, I will not be reading Colleen Hoover. No, thank you. Absolutely not. Yep. I don't know. I never read that either. I was never interested. Wasn't my vibe. Again, also was never interested. I think I might have watched like one episode and I was like, I'm bored. I'm sorry. It's not for me. Not for me. Not Colleen. No. Oh, books that have good anxiety rep. Books that have good anxiety rep. I feel like I should have some. Unfortunately, the one that just came to mind is like, oh, wait, no, that's a bad anxiety rep. Let me think about it during the sprint, and I will see if I can give you a rec or two when we come back for this one, because I'm pretty sure I do, but I need to think about it. I got to look through my like Storygraph and stuff. So, okay, let me go do that. But anyway, next sprint, I think, did someone have a request, I think, for what this one should be? See, I'm not sure if someone had a request for what this race timer should be at some point. It's somewhere in the chat, so I'm so sorry if someone was it dinos? I don't remember. Picked up 3 Colleen Hoover books from the library. 1, they were free. 2, I want to hate myself for a week. I mean, I do support being an educated hater. If you're gonna hate something, be educated about it. That's my stance. You know what I mean? Like, I don't say I just don't like things. I say this is bad because XYZ. What are the options? I mean, honestly, there's a lot of options. There's dinos, there's fancy costume races, there's butterflies, ducks, snails. We're saving pigeons for last. There's farmyards. Told me cool therapist aunt that she read the bad shit when she said she had 50 Shades and told her I have good. Yes. Give them to her. Give them to her. She needs them. It's very important. It's imperative. It is part of your gay agenda, Katie, that you give your cool aunt amazing gay romance recs. Bears? I don't know if I have bears. I don't think we have bears. We have turkeys, because that's a Thanksgiving one. We have Easter bunny race. We have bunnies. You could do that if you want. Love being a hater, yes. Love hating things. Clothes. It's like a costume one, like people in like costumes. racing. That's what it sounds. That's what it says. Haven't read Colleen Hoover, but I want to try. Just worried about trying in case someone hates me for. No, listen. Here's the thing. It's okay to read things that you know that you don't publicly support, as long as you don't publicly support it, right? Like, there's a difference between reading things that you might have for nostalgia reasons, or like even, for example, I just said like I'm telling you actively not to go watch and not to support Twilight. There are better things than this, right? But I will also admit that, like, in the privacy of my home, I have watched the movies multiple times because they're trash. That's my opinion. But I'm not going to sit here and actively say you should go watch it. And I'm not going to make a video saying, or, you know, a review or whatever saying, hey, like, positive things about it. Whatever you're doing in the privacy of your home is the privacy of your home. It's when you give it a public platform and say, and give it as a positive suggestion, or you know, or financially fund those things. Like, you're borrowing it from the library, so Colleen Hoover is not getting money. You're probably not going to make a public announcement video, or, you know, or a review or whatever saying, hey, go read Colleen Hoover. You're doing it in the privacy of your home, so that's different. It's totally different. Like, I think just recognizing the power of influence and having a platform, whether that be video, audio, written, whatever the case may be, and recognizing that that does influence, and separating that from what you do in the privacy of your home. You know, that makes sense. Like, recognizing that I would never tell someone to go read that. Bunnies. Okay. Bunnies. We will do bunnies. I mean, valid and real. Accept it. Bunnies. Okay, I'm going to do bunnies. We're going to get bunnies. Bunny. Yes, exactly. Like, with that too. Like, absolutely. Sorry if anyone here loves J.K. Rowling, but if she was in front of me, we'd probably be in a fight, because I got some choice words for her, for all the people that she's hurt. So, but again, I know that that's a really formative part of, like, it was a formative part of my childhood. And, like, sure, maybe I, like, you know, might still have some nostalgia with that, but I'll enjoy that nostalgia in the privacy of my home, where I'm not promoting her books, giving her positive attention, sending money her way, financially supporting her, or continuing to hurt other people. Like, no, I can enjoy that nostalgia of those books privately. She doesn't deserve the positive attention. It's the same. Pure body and garbage mind is my prerogative. See, exactly. So you're totally fine. Even in public, like, and again, even if it's like in public, right? So, like, I wouldn't read those books in a public place, because I know that people, as someone whose voice I know is valued in my community as, like, an educator and a leader, I know that everything I do, everything I read, that people see me reading are going to be like, oh, wow. They especially my students, might take that as a public endorsement. So I'm very careful as to what I do and wear and say and everything around them, because I know the influence that I carry, right? Yeah. Call it Haza. What? Oh, I see. Right. The who may not be named is like, support the art. Yeah, we do not stand. I saw an elderly person picking up. I wonder if they knew what they were getting into. Yeah. This is the one case where I will support. Use your library, actually, is the correct thing for me to say. Use your library so that you are not giving money to problematic people who do not deserve their pockets to be funded. But if you are curious about reading something that's classic, or something that you're just curious about, there's ways of doing that freely without supporting the author. Yes. Thank you. I appreciate it. Support your library. The libraries need us right now, y'all. Big deal. Okay, let's do bunnies. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, yes, I'm a teacher. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I feel like I'm like, wait, oh, I feel like we've said this. I've been talking about this for so long, I forget that not everybody knows. Nothing else in God, I know how to give my money. Yes, which is why we support the library. Yes, which you don't have to give your money to that author. And you could still be an educated hater. Just saying. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's vote for bunnies. Do. Vote for your bunny. They're so cute. They got their little Easter eggs around them. Oh, thank you. You're so sweet, Rouge. You're so sweet. Thank you. I appreciate it. I think Teacher Appreciation Day is in like May or something. Usually get free tacos or something like that. I'll take the tacos, honestly. Oh, sweet. Going for pink. Number 2. Haters are some of the last true lovers left. Pick pink as always. Yes. Choose 2. They all look like they're going on a trip. Going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship. Brown looks cute. They're all so cute. Oh, I love them. I'm gonna choose number 4 because it's got floppy ears. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Here we go. Let's be productive. Are we ready? Get set. They hop fast. All right. Happy sprinting. Oh my goodness. Pink Bunny. Yay. Good job, Rouge. Who else voted for Pink Bunny? Sorry, I was I was zoned into what I was doing. Apologize. I even noticed that it ended. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Whee! Good job, good job. And Howl, yay! Oof, okay. I think I have like brown dust on me from doing the thing I was doing. All right, how'd everybody do? Let's see. I fixed my laundry. My laundry is now in the dryer. I finished sepia-ing the edges of this drawing. I prepped the onigiri. So during the next sprint, I'm going to go work on making dinner, which is probably going to be the last sprint because it's getting to dinner time here. And I posted on Instagram. So I was productive. Yes. All right. Let's see how did everybody do. Where did I was getting the info on? Oh, here we go. K-pop 17 show lore. Okay. Oh, no, not the rabbit soup. Okay. Going 17 ago episode, the story goes as follows. Dr. Kim Arthur, played by Mingyu, and his lab crew, the rest of 17, are involved in unethical clone experiments, but they aren't cloning random people. They're cloning themselves. So they set up an experiment for the clones. Arthur and co wanted to see if they could transform memories from clone to clone. The Polaroids, the clones look different, modeled after their creators, but they had the same brain transferred over and over again. And every time a clone failed, they were considered a failure. And they were killed by their creators, aka doctors, aka 17. This was considered unethical, but not because they were testing on innocent humans, because they were testing on themselves. Okay, well, there's layers of unethical practices here. Somebody call the board. Their clones were real enough to be considered real people, but when the doctors didn't see them anymore, they were the clone of Arthur himself. Mingyu happened to figure out, this is very dramatic, that the experiment may remember his past attempts. Mingyu clone was a success. The doctors now know about a doubt that the clones have residual memories, but now that they have their results, they no longer needed him. So Arthur killed his clone. Now Dr. Arthur and clone are off to conduct the next experiment using their clones. Oh my gosh, you guys. And the story of Ego by 17. Have fun reading that. Oh, I did. That is a sci-fi drama if I've ever seen one. That is iconic. Iconic. Honestly, you know what went in my mind? I get it's supposed to be like funny and horror. What's her name from Resident Evil? The one who gets cloned? Is it Alice? I think it's Alice. Gets cloned over and over again. And then every time she wakes up, she is still a badass, but then she finds out that she's been cloned. So which Alice are we rooting for? Is it the first Alice or is it the 199th Alice? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. I love Resident Evil, by the way. Amazing, amazing. Is it based on a music video? That'd be really cool if there's a music video for it. Amazing. Brought in the sheets and made the bed. Good job, Katie. No, it's an ongoing episode. You should watch it. Where can we watch this? If one wants to watch it, where can they watch it? Is it on YouTube or is it on a specific streaming app? Let the people know. I love it. It sounds incredible. It sounds dramatic. Thanks for sharing. Amazing, amazing. Okay, so let's see. Got things to finish. I'm trying to be a good noodle, but I am getting hungry. So we're going to do that one last sprint. I would like to also sprint again next Sunday. I just don't want to set a time yet because I got to wait to like confirm with people, ask some friends, see who wants to come on and sprint and see what's available. But yes. It's on YouTube. Just go look up Going 17, episode 28, Ego, and you'll find it. Eat food. Eating makes you a good noodle. Yes, I do want to eat. I prepped the rice. I made the sushi rice. and I prepped. They're gonna be spicy tuna onigiri. So I prepped the rice. I prepped the spicy tuna. The seaweed takes me like a minute to prep. It's so easy because I buy it in the sheets and then I just kind of cut it up. And then I have my little onigiri press. So I make them in little triangles. And so, yeah, I'm going to go do that during the next sprint so that once the sprint's done, then we can go sit down and have dinner. I do that too. I have a bad habit. Of doing that. Okay, this is how my brain works, right? Either I forget to eat, and then by the time I eat, I've waited so long that my tummy hurts because it's like, no, you waited too long, and now I'm upset and mad. And I'm like, I'm sorry, tummy. Please don't be mad at me. Or I will anticipate that I'm not going to be able to eat for a while. So therefore, the anxiety makes me have to eat or want to eat at times when I can eat, because the anxiety of knowing that I won't be able to eat stresses me out. That happens at work a lot because, especially as a teacher, schedule is very sporadic. You know, lunch, I'm busy like with the children, helping the kids, tutoring, or like, you know, whatever, like giving them space to like do what they need to do. So lunch, I don't even have a normal lunch. I eat lunch when I can, which is when I'm not in a meeting or not grading or not doing prepping or whatever the case is. So I'm just saying, like, doesn't help. Doesn't help. I should probably be more regular with my eating habits. Oh, episode 27. 28 is part 2, just so people know. Yes, onigiri. You understand? I'm so sorry that you understand. That's not good that you understand. I should have snacks. I know. But it's like I eat breakfast at 6 in the morning because I have to get up to go to school. And then busy schedule. I don't get home till late. And anxiety. You know what I mean? Like adulting. Right. Anxiety makes me unable to eat. Sometimes I don't eat in the day because I'm too anxious to eat. I understand that too. It's like it's never a clear cut, like, oh, this is the time. You eat now. No. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. And whenever I do keep snackies, I always end up giving them away to hungry children. So I stop. I never even have my snackies because I always give them away. So it's whatever. It's whatever at this point. They need the food more than I do. It's fine. I'm an adult. I'll survive. It's fine. It's the day that I don't eat and then another day. That's me on the weekends, actually. Calorie dense snackies like nuts are good. Yes, those are great. I can't bring nuts to school, but yes, nuts are great. Yeah, Katie gets it. You have another kind of problem, right? We've talked about it. Cookies for life. I love cookies. I love cookies. There's lemonade Girl Scout cookies waiting for me in the kitchen, actually. Might be sure. Or coconut ice cream. I have coconut ice cream. Or lemonade ice cream. Just saying. Always bring way more snackies. They save one for me always so I can see. That's great. Yes, do that. Amazing. Keep the snackies with you. That's okay. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Appreciate you so much. Thanks for stopping by. Eat the cookies. I will eat the cookies, I promise. Okay, cool. Also, oh my God, I totally forgot to look for the anxiety books because I got distracted. Oh no, I'm a bad noodle. Okay, let me open up my reading app so I can try to look for that. Since I haven't been able to eat properly, so I get anxiety. Oh no. Yeah, I know. I've heard of like a lot of issues with that as well, with that kind of stuff. That was a concern. Related, but not related. Just brain thought came up because steroids. Beerus, which is my gray kitty, my chonker, has asthma. And so we tried putting her on steroids, I think last year for a little bit to see if that helped. And it did help, but then the doctor was like, we don't want to keep her on steroids because it could lead to other kinds of issues, could lead to diabetes and other things. So we had to put her on some like weight loss plan. And so we did that. Everything was great. Doctor was very happy with her progress. And now little miss has been sneaking into their siblings' bowls and eating their leftover kibble. And now we have a problem again. So going back on a diet. That all came from thinking about the steroids. Yeah. I know I should save one snacky for myself, but then I'm like, yeah, it's okay. I'm an adult with money. I can always buy myself more food, but the children need food. Okay. Thanks for me. I'm great at buying snacks for my friends. That is my problem. I did start, and I'm going to continue after dinner. I'm 20 pages in. I did start. I promised, and I was a good noodle. Yes. Yeah. You forgot you asked, and I forgot you asked. It's okay. I'm like looking. Okay. Oh, perfect. I have an example. Actually, first time I'm saying this publicly, I'm actually going to be interviewing the author for this book in April, because we are currently in email setting up a date for my first author interview on my channel, which I'm super excited about. And this book is about anxiety and mental health. So I guess a little plug is what I'm doing. The book is The Gloomy Girl Variety Show by Freda Apum. I will post more about it once the live is scheduled for the author interview. But I have made YouTube shorts with like mini book reviews about this book. And I also have a longer form book review that I plan on posting as a video before the author talk. But this book is specifically about her mental health journey. So trigger warnings for stuff, because they do deal with self-harm ideation, and it's about their mental health journey, checking themselves into various institutions, being an artist, being a writer, and they have anxiety, they have depression, they have schizophrenia. So they're sharing it's a memoir, they're sharing their journey. And so I'm going to be interviewing them about being second generation daughter of immigrants, being an artist, dealing with anxiety. Wow, we have a lot in common, me and her, to talk about. So I figured this would be a really great place to start for author interviews. So highly, highly recommend that. That's my recommendation, actually. That. Oh no, see, that's exactly what I was talking about. It's scary. How many is there not? You can't help them as well. You can't help them. I say that all the time, and here I am not taking my own advice. Not being a good self-accountability. Vlogger I watched when I was 12, their cat Kepler. Oh, baby. Oh, no, I feel that because you get attached. The baby. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there needs to be better health education. I was very lucky that we have such a great vet for our pets that did let us know that that is a common side effect of steroids, which I had never heard of either. And I also think that there was one point where I had to take steroids for something because I have a really weak immune system, so I get sick. I've gotten sick so many times in my life. There was at least one point where I very briefly had to take them. And that was not brought to my attention that could be a thing. So the fact that I learned it from a vet is like, well, we need better education about this. Point blank, period. Isn't it a great title? It's actually, so The Gloomy Girl, I believe, was part of a title from an art series that they did about their anxiety and depression. So there's actually pictures in the book from their artwork that they did, and they talk about art theory. They are Nigerian American, so they talk about like culture and like diaspora. It's really good. Yay! You're smart, Katie. I don't remember. I should. Thank you. You can yell at me every Sunday from now on for snackies. Ask me if I ate a snack. Okay, but I do snack during lives. This was coconut yogurt that I had when Kristen was on, so in the beginning. So we're at 6 hours and 44 minutes now. I had a coconut yogurt 5 hours ago. I also have my kombucha that I've been sipping on. So that's healthy. And I had a Girl Scout cookie. Oh no, I had biscuits for breakfast with cheese and a turkey bacon. That's what I had. So, and now I'm gonna go have onigiri. But so I've been eating a little bit throughout the day. I promise. Health education is really bad, so I've been doing research for myself since I was 12. Good, especially for nutrition. Have to look out. I mean, that's a lot of pressure, and I'm so proud of you for doing that because somebody has to do it. Literally, somebody in the family has to do it. I get that because I come from a Caribbean family who values. In our culture, it's like, and this is in a lot of cultures, not just Caribbean culture, but like if you are heavy set, that means that you have access to food and therefore you are considered wealthy. Like that's a sign of wealth. It doesn't mean that you have actual like monetary wealth. It's just that that's a sign of like respect in our culture. So it's in my family, it's always been respected to be like heavy. And then my generation come in and be like, we're not doing that. Health, you guys. It's important. So, oh, is it common for animals and not common for people? Okay, that's interesting. See that clearly I have a lot more to learn about this. Nice. Learn nutrition labels and figure out moderation. Hey, that's okay. It's okay. I had a soda yesterday. It's fine. We're human. Do something that makes you happy sometimes. It's okay. Yeah, it's different cultures. Okay, let's do our last sprint, which I promised would be pigeons. And then it's dinner time for me. So here we go. Let's do it. Okay, pigeons. Jump to pigeons. Let's see, full screen. Oh, I don't have any options for like making the pigeons. Wait. No, I can't do anything that like makes the pigeons different colors or anything. It's just you have one option, and that option is pigeon. DK from 17 is the real pigeon. Okay, here we go. All right, choose your pigeon. Haven't met a person on diabetes trade forums who has steroid. Yeah, okay, so like I guess I'll have to look more into it. So I guess yeah, like it was said, it's mostly probably more common for animals than it is for people. Mm-hmm. But still happens, I guess. Choosing 2 because it won last time. Amazing. I think I'm gonna go number 4. It's looking like a mocha latte, which sounds yummy. Coffee is my favorite meal of the day, to be honest with you. I love coffee. Coffee makes me happy, especially when Larry makes it, because then it's full of love and cream. Brown and beige baby number 4. Cutie patooties. Yay, finish it. Ah, no symptoms, but they found it. Interesting. Okay. Well, I'm glad that they found it before. But I'm glad you were found it at all. It wasn't just like, oh, well, it's here out of the blue. Yes, that is correct. I am a caffeine addict. If the zombie apocalypse happened tomorrow, I could survive without a lot of things, but one of the ones I cannot survive without is coffee. I will fight for coffee. Going for number 1. Okay, so we got a number 1, we got a number 2, we got a number 4. Don't know if anybody's voting for number 3, but Here we go. It's going to be our last sprint of the day, y'all. I'm going to go start prepping my onigiri as soon as this starts. Are you ready? Get set. And they're off. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Happy sprinting. Hello, hello. Oh my gosh, I missed it again. I was so into writing this email. Hey guys. Oh my goodness. Number 2 wins. Yay. Good job, number 2. What a good bird. Well, let me just save this. I was emailing back the author that I'm scheduling the book interview with. Also, I have to double and triple check my spelling because I don't need my dyslexia kicking in on my first interview. Oh my god, I'll be so embarrassed. Hold on. Let me know what works best for you. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, great. That looks good. Okay. Wonderful. Sent. Amazing. And I finished making onigiri. Yeah. 2 always wins, like you said. Good job, you guys. Katie says, help set the table for lunch and did even more research. Need to study for my business class midterm. Amazing, amazing. Katie, you're doing your best. I'm proud of you regardless. Literally. Watched 2 episodes of Going 17 and did some more jigsaw. Awesome. Good job, you guys. Yay. Well, I think it's time for me to be a good noodle and go eat some food. Also, Larry's waiting for me so we can have dinner together and probably do some reading together. That sounds like a good way for us to decompress before we start the week. But thank you guys for hanging out with me. This is the longest sprint I've done in a really long time. But I had a great time. It's always fun hanging out with you guys. But yeah, I will go eat food. And please have a wonderful week wherever you are. Have a happy Monday. I know Mondays could be hard, but you can do it. Oh, you fell asleep. Good for you. Good for you. If I take a nap, I'm not waking up till tomorrow. It's usually how that goes. Thanks, you guys. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. Thank you all very much. Thank you for the chaotic lives. This is big. I mean, this is just what we do. I don't know another way to exist. So I will. I'll tell him you said hi and that you support his nerdiness. Thank you. All right, guys. Have a great day. I'll see you later. Bye. Bye-bye.